And we're live. Hey everybody, it's Nomad EDC live, episode number 8 with Grady's Gear, Replicant EDC, and Richter Knives. We have a special guest today, Shane from SKULLZ Hides Leather. And let's see how many folks we got in here. We got one person in here right now. JC, what's up, JC?
JC, Mountain of Jar, baby.
What's up, JC?
Hey, everybody.
We got two. There's two. All right, cool. So, like I said, this is our 8th episode. We're going to go here for a little while, have some fun, chat, get to know Shane here, and y'all say hi in the chat. Hey, Ryan.
Big Fish.
Big Fish, what's going on? What's going on, Ryan?
What's up?
Got 7 people in here now. We're all trolling in. Let's go. Now we got 9. Let's go.
I think we're
Let's
ready
do
to go.
this.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, everybody. Hey, what's your record, gentlemen?
Our record?
Yeah, for most viewers, yeah.
Oh, Lord, I think it's like 30 something.
Oh,
30.
30
Okay.
in here.
Probably 30.
Yeah. Remember these days.
Hey, Pete. Yeah.
What's up, Pete?
Hey, Pete. So, I'll go ahead and let you introduce yourself, Shane.
Yeah, well, for those of you that might not know, I am the owner and primary crafter, if you will, for EDC. Well, we call ourselves SKULLZ Hides EDC Leatherworks Company, which we're currently at this very moment and have been in Draper, Utah, which is the South Valley of Salt Lake City Valley. But we are, as we speak, packing up, making a big move to a little small town called Hawkinsville, Georgia, which is about 2.5 miles south in the middle of nowhere in Georgia. It's like we're going from a population of a few million in this valley down to a population of under 5,000. We're excited.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
Nice. That's awesome.
let me ask you a few questions about your business, about your craft, leather, how you got into EDC, your personality. Just kind of want to get to know you.
Yeah.
So, kind of tell us what got you started in leatherwork, and how did SKULLZ Hides come to life?
Man, everyone's got a story. Mine, my EDC story, and we'll skip all the way to more current times, but it began back when I served in the U.S. Army back in 1990 when I enlisted. And within the first few days when they handed out all this cool gear, and I was 17 when I joined, so I was very impressionable. And I got all this cool gear for the first time in my life, like these flashlights and, I mean, all these contingencies, right? This backpack full of stuff, and my pockets were loaded with stuff, that they issue. And I knew that night, the very first night after I had been issued my gear, which is like a day-long process, I was pulling what they call CQ duty, which basically is kind of like, you're just making sure all of the guys are sleeping and behaving themselves in the barracks, and you're tending you're kind of doing your rounds. But anyway, I had all this cool gear, and I remember the flashlight. It was actually nothing special. Looking back, it was rather cheap. It was a little green plastic thing that had a regular tube like a flashlight, but the light, instead of pointing straight out, pointed straight forward, so you could strap it on your gear or on your BDUs, as you're out in the forest. And had a red lens you had to put in. You had to switch out the lenses, white, red, blue, for different things. But anyway, I fell in love with all the gear. I had always been into pocket knives since I was like 8 or 9. My dad and my grandfather had, give me little pocket knives.
Is that the one he gave you?
This one?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay.
No.
Sorry, I interrupted.
I'm trying to remember where I got this one in particular. It's hard to remember, man. I'll be honest. I got like 600 knives. I'm trying.
Oh wow.
I just sold a good portion of my overall collection recently. So, but anyway, I was always into pocket knives growing up. And you know what? When they gave them to me, I had a little shoebox, and I put like a T-shirt in the bottom of it, and so I kept them nice and displayed, you know. And I'd always, you know, I wasn't supposed to take them to school, but I did, you know. And but I knew never to show it off to anyone because that would be the end of my, you know, carrying a pocket knife, right? And then, you know, I had a butterfly knife when I was like 12. I got it from a friend. My parents never knew about it until years later, but I carried that thing all through high school. But anyway, yeah, the military really was my biggest impression when it came to gear. Back then, they didn't have a term EDC. That wasn't.
He's breaking up on my end.
Yeah, I think he froze. I wonder if he knows.
Having a little technical difficulties here.
Yeah, you froze up for a second.
There, Shane.
Yep. Am I back?
Yeah,
Yep, you're back.
We
Yeah.
ended it.
Okay.
You
I
talking about
had a fiber cable, Google Fiber, connected, like the fastest connected to this studio. Because we're moving, the service ended at the beginning of the month, so we weren't going to pay for a full month if we're not going to be here for the full month.
I
So,
hear you.
but man, yeah, now I'm on regular Wi-Fi something, and this sucks. But so yeah, so where I left off, yeah. So military, that was my EDC. But back then, I used to refer to myself as a mobile prepper. Like there was no internet, so you didn't know there was a whole world of weirdos out there like you, right? You felt like felt like a lone weirdo. Yeah. But I have always had pocket full of little tools and gear. I mean, we got creative back in those days because there wasn't a big industry that fed us. Like we made up things. We looked at something, we're like, yeah, I could carry that. That might be useful, you know. So anyway, long story short, to more recent times, another thing I learned in the military was shining boots, and I got real good at it. But as time evolved, it became a hobby, and I got into full high-end men's leather shoe restorations, where I would take an old, really once expensive pair of like vintage shoes that had their best years many moons ago, and I would take those and make them look brand new. And that was learn a lot of tricks of how to repair leather, how to repair a hole, tear, gouge, how to bring life, stuff that had been, saturated with salt and acid rain over the years and dried and cracked, and I'd make it look healthy like it just came off the cow yesterday, So,
Wow.
so I was really into that. And then I really got into that hobby for a number of years in that little market. So by now Instagram was big. And so, I was kind of starting to show my work off and do all that. And I was on Instagram, and I think one day I went to post my EDC randomly, like, it wasn't something I'd ever done. This is probably back in 2018, maybe, and I went to post my pocket knife or something, and I can't remember how it happened, but I had someone comment, and I went, say something, and I went and clicked on his profile, and I don't even remember who it was, but it opened, I think it was some guy in Mexico of all things, but he was really into EDC like I was, and his whole profile was dedicated to EDC. So that opened up the world of, Instagram and EDC. And then jumping forward again a few years, about maybe 3 years ago, Michael ran across his profile, and he appeared, I think he's a little younger than me, not a whole lot younger than me. That's just a guess. I don't know. But he was making these leather slips, and he was talking a lot about it because he had just kind of started it, and he started selling them, And so I connected with him and had him, bought one from him, had him make one especially for me. Oh, I should have grabbed it. Dang it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll have to dip here in a second, go grab it real quick. But anyway, he made it for me. And when he sent it at the time, my wife and I had been making some substantial investments in machines, gear, and equipment because we were going to kind of start making knives. And that's a whole nother topic. But over the years also, other than shoe restorations, I was into knife restoration. So I knew my way around metals and knives and all that. So that's what we were going to do. But when Mike sent that slip to me, it was like, I don't know, like an epiphany. All of a sudden, like, wait a minute, why am I not doing this? I love leather, and I felt like I could do a good job at it because of my unique background working with leather. Like I know a lot of tricks when it comes to leather, and I know how leather ends up 20, 30 years from now. So everything I do is to create a product that will last 20, 30 years. And I'm confident that our products will do that. So you can put them through all kinds of use, but there's a lot of little tricks to the trade, and I feel like that background in restoring old leather has lent itself to being able to create skulls and hides today.
So do you remember the first?
Hell, I'm sold. I need a slip, goddamn it. I need to buy
I have one and I love it, man. The attention to detail on this thing is insane.
It is.
Yeah.
So Shane, do you remember the first knife slip you ever made? And like, how does it compare to what you make now?
Oh, night and day, man. So first of all, EDC Erica, her first slip she showed, it was so much better than mine. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I was horrible. I think it was the stitching that I needed to learn. The stitching was not very smooth, and I am very self-critical. And you say attention to detail, like I could not overlook any detail, and I was very self-aware. So I didn't like post my stuff for a long time till I felt I could be proud of something, and yeah. But
when you design a slip, what details are you most picky about?
The lines. Like lines got to be perfect. It's got to be cut perfect. There's got to be the stitch has got to be perfect. The glue's got to be on there nice. I mean, like the dyes, the paints, the artwork. Like,
I can tell you something. Everything down to the packaging on how you had it packaged. I could tell you were a meticulous person. It came with a little coin in there. The way it was wrapped, the thank you card that was in there, like it was just all meticulously put together. And I appreciate that as a guy that buys a lot of gear. For me, it's all about the presentation. The presentation, it means somebody took the time and effort to put something into a product, and they want you to have an experience in that. And that goes a long way with me. And when I opened it, I wasn't expecting that for a slip. Typically when a slip, you just get it thrown in a bag and that's it, or whatever. But it was like its own little experience in that. And I was like, wait a minute, there's something about this. I dig that. And then I get the slip and I'm like blown away by the quality on it for the price point that I paid. And I was like, wow.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I really appreciate that.
Yeah. I was not expecting that when I opened it.
We do. We have a lot of passion, a lot of love, a lot of care. So every material we use, I don't just buy a material. I know the history, the tannery, if it's 100-year-old tannery, I know all the history. I've read all I can find on that. I've done all the tours online. I mean, I'm really into sourcing like special materials, different material. I look for different materials than what everyone else is using. I use a lot of the same materials, I mean, it's hard to get away with some of the classics like Pueblo leather or, Butero leather. A lot of people are using that kind of stuff, Herman Oka brand leather, but, and I use that too, but I always like to find something different than everyone's using, Well,
what kind of different material are you using?
Well,
about this leather right here.
Yeah, so that one right there, that Michael's showing you is called Margota leather. It's actually it's very unique leather, and there's only one place you can buy that. Well, one tannery that makes it. They make it in somewhat of a limited quantity. Yeah, and that's the gray. The same thing in gray. So the cool thing about that leather, what the properties that make it unique is it's perfect for those patina freaks. If you want to literally watch patina grow in your pocket, that's the material. Now some people, because it doesn't stop either, it just keeps on. It keeps on developing more and more patina. You think you're about done, and it keeps going. So some people, they may not like that, because then at some point it looks like old, worn out leather. But I mean, that's it. And I try disclosing all my product descriptions, what it does. I've shown plenty of photos on some extreme examples of where this could go. If you have one slip that you're, swapping out knives, and you're carrying that slip, within a year, it's going to look completely different than when you bought it.
Right.
I have a large rotation of slips, as you can imagine, kind of like my knives. And so it never, the same one, I think I'm on my third one now. I let it get to a certain point, only because I do show photos, and I don't mind showing it a little aged, but it's really, really aged. You're going to have a very small percentage of people that appreciate that.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
you're known for being pretty detailed and innovative. I think it's pretty innovative, some of the stuff you do. So what's something unique that sets Skulls and Hides apart from other makers?
Well, yeah, the devil's in the details, right? So I think with the wide variety of materials and styles and themes, I like a lot of themes. Like, I knew from the get-go, I didn't want to be, just making slips that had our own logo. In fact, we went over a year selling our stuff without a logo. We never put a logo on it until about around a year. I decided it's time to start putting my logo on stuff. But even most of my slips still today don't have a logo on them. So for me, it's all about the presentation, the theme, the personal connection that the eventual owner will have with that slip. And it's not necessary that they feel connected to me as a maker. Rather, I want them to feel connected to that product. Love that product, enjoy the product, feel it's a special product. When they take it out of their pocket, it's going to get people asking, what is that? Where, as opposed to if it was just a normal kind of, pre-dyed slip, which I do all that, right? Not saying it, but I think the lion's share of our products are very unique. Like, we do painted products,
That is sick.
That's sick, man. God.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
and you can't really see on camera, but it's actually got some pretty good depth. I have, not to toot my own horn, but I will here. I have gotten pretty good with the laser cutter, and it's a real science. Like, I work on CAD, and I try to get the settings to where I can get real deep impressions on it, real deep burns, and so it adds like a texture to it. And there's the eagle.
Oh, nice.
Look at the eagle on the back. That's so America. I love it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you was if it was like a laser engraving or if it's like stamps that you do.
Well, my wife does
laser engraving.
My wife hand paints, so I do. So it's called laser etching. So I will come up with a design. These designs are inspired by a case. Okay, they're not direct copies, but we'll call them inspired. They are my own image. I should have brought the knives with me, but each of them are inspired by. This one's inspired by a knife, and then this one's inspired by a Zippo. You might recognize that from a Zippo.
That's awesome.
Okay, I actually do. Now you said it.
Yeah. So, but like something like this, this is hand dyed as opposed to hand painted. And I don't just dye out of the bottle. I like to mix. I like to add. I want from my colors to my designs being very unique, even if it's slightly unique. I will add that one's
badass.
Yeah,
that one's awesome.
Let me see if I can get a light on here. Hold on a second, so you can see a little bit better.
So, does your wife hand paint each one of those, the ones that are painted?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
So you're getting a hand painted slip that his wife hand paints for what, $50? I'm assuming
Yeah.
is what those are going for.
They have been. When we're lowering stuff, so we've been, as our volume has picked up, and we've been able to buy in more bulk, and we've built relationships with suppliers. We have been able to find ways of really bringing our price points down. At first, to make each one at the money I was paying for all the materials. Like, as an example, a lot of guys that hand paint, they won't put a finish on it.
Right, like a tan coat.
Yeah, they'll just hand paint it and then that's it, and that's fine. It'll last a while. But if you're carrying it every day in your pocket, and you'll see examples of guys posting hand painted stuff on Instagram where it's kind of looking faded and worn, and so, but I got a special finish that I have found took me years to find it. A special finish that will never wear off. In fact, to cut the lines, or I have to draw a line where I'm going to hand stitch, kind of a line. I'll scrape a line around there. Michael knows what I'm talking about. And then I go through and punch, following that line, trace it right, and then to get a scratch after I put that finish on, I had to go over it 4 or 5 times I had to press hard too, just to cut into the finish. Like I couldn't see the line.
Wow.
And it was with a real pointed metal steel little deal that I use to trace my line. But yeah, it's good, great finish. So that finish, though, is unique to us. I know nobody's using this finish. I know firsthand. I can see the work. I can tell when something's been finished and when something's left hand painted only. And there's nothing, don't get me wrong, guys. There's nothing wrong with a hand painted, but if you're wanting something to last 30 years and never fade on you, and that design is so beautiful. I felt like you started losing red and blue, and the colors started.
Look at the detail on that hand paint in the skull right there. Look at all the detail that she's painted. You're getting that handmade touch right there for $50. You're getting that kind of quality, and what he just said is going to make it last for years to come for $50. Like, that's what you get from these mom and pop shops. You're getting a personal touch that you don't see everywhere else from these other big corporation places. That's the kind of stuff that you pay for right there, people. Yeah. That's what you pay for.
Exactly. Well, not only that, see our back?
That is awesome.
That is American, a shrunken American bison. The thread is from Maine Thread Company, USA sourced and manufactured. The dyes, feed rings are USA manufactured. The finish, I'm not going to just say what it is, but it is USA manufactured. When I use grommets, when I put grommets, there are 2-sided grommets, and they're USA manufactured as well. They're not the cheap aluminum Chinese things that you can rip off, with a finger. Right. These things are going to. This is 100% USA stuff right here. This one also is 100% USA. The thread as well. We do use, some European because I love European stuff as well. But the one thing Chinese in our entire product selection is this little guy right here on our mini Hanks. That's the only thing we have in all of our products that is Chinese.
So there's a couple of questions on here in the chat.
Yeah.
The first one is, where can we see and purchase your stuff?
Well, good question. So currently, the only place you can buy for the next week, maybe 10 days on Whatnot. And the reason is we are in the middle of moving to Georgia. Like I said earlier, that some of you might not have been here to have heard that. And we are having to pack up our entire business, which is makes up half the house. We got all kinds of machines, big industrial machines that we got to break down, pack up, and take out to Georgia. So we had to shut down our website, which you can still see a lot of our products which is www.skullsandhides.com. So we're also on Etsy. We're on Shop.
Okay.
And of course, our Instagram page is where most people usually come across us. And that's, Skulls and Hides. That's it, at Skulls and Hides or at skullsandhides.edc. So there's many, but right now, currently, these are going to be sold. I got 4 more. I actually had leftover material. We sold out of these on our last Whatnot show, but I had some material that I had made that somehow I placed it in the wrong place and didn't realize I had more. And so I was able to make 4 more of these, and these will be these are extra large too. These are big enough to fit, full size. Where is that? I got a full size 3.8 inch blade right here. That's about a 4.6 inch handle. And
cool. So it'll fit my big boy.
Yeah, right. Exactly. This will fit right in there. And see, I got it to where I slid it over the back, so it holds a modern folder. But anyway, this thing we are auctioning starting at $35 plus shipping. Most of them are selling in the low 40s, because that's like where the bid starts. There are a couple guys that snagged one for 35. Somehow they got lucky. There was no one bidding against them. But and on our price points, gentlemen, when we relaunch, once we get to Georgia, things will be a lot cheaper for us in Georgia. And we're real excited. We are poised to be able to actually produce this kind of creative designs and premium materials for even cheaper. We want to hit, like as an example, we want to be able to sell these for, $35 maybe. Right now,
wow.
Yeah, we want to be able to get down to that 35 to where
How do you do that, bro? Because I can't do that.
you got to buy a lot in bulk. So we've been buying here. Let's see if you guys can see some of that.
Oh golly!
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's just a portion that we haven't packed right there.
Dang!
Yeah.
Wow!
That's like heaven to me right there. If I could just go there.
We got material for years, but we buy that. We keep it in a carefully, we temperature control this room. I got other little things I do to maintain the health of that leather. And so it'll be, when you get it, it's going to be fresh. It's going to be like I like to say, like it came off the cow yesterday. So
nice. There's some more questions in here. Let's see. 865 says, "Hey yo, I finally made it, my dog." What's up, 865? Aaron?
Yeah, I know him. What's up?
Don't need them all. Share with everybody.
865 says, "Just
What's
hanging
up,
at work."
865.
Yeah.
Splitting Slices says, "Hey guys, some cool
slices. What's up, man?
What's going on?
I got some cool slips with awesome lasering." Sensor 226 says, "Hell yeah." Jay said, "I bet that
right?
smells amazing."
I bet it does, dude.
I love the smell.
Yeah, so you would think burning leather smells good. It doesn't.
I think
tire burning.
Yeah, it's bad. My wife. Well, for me, I don't mind it. I mean, I'm okay. But my wife, and my kids, they think something's died when I'm, burning leather. So, so I think the general consensus is don't burn leather because in the house, but I do anyway. But I got a room, where I do it, and I got like a power vacuum sucking the air out, and then I light up a bunch of incense, and it still gets through.
Ryan said, "What ounce leather do you typically use on your slips?"
My standard is about a 2.4 to 2.6. I will never use anything under a 2, and I only do it in certain cases. But yeah, you said ounces. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking millimeters. So generally, I'm going to go 5.5 to 7, right in that pocket.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's what I do too. Okay.
Yeah. thicker leathers. It just, not only does it feel more quality, it's going to obviously last longer. It's going to mold better to your knife. It's going to hold it more securely. You know, it won't get loose because it's the thicker leather is going to, it's going to wear a lot better over time. If you want a long lasting slip, you don't want that leather to be super duper thin. And yeah, I see guys out there using 1.6 leather, 1.8, and then maybe 2 is like extreme for them. And I just think, wow, like, I don't know. I wonder if some of these guys are actually EDC carriers, like users, like they're just, you know, it feels like sometimes they might not be, because if you, Michael could probably attest it, you got a real thin leather, man, that stuff's going to get loose on you over time. That knife's going to fall out in your pocket.
Yeah,
So,
that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely. I like about at least a 4 ounce.
Yeah, that's approaching that. That's a, was that? That's one. That is the 1.618, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I use, this is as thin as they get on this one. That's a 2. That's a 2 on one side. The other side's a 2.4, and then on something like, where is it? My new slip. Oh, so we got these. This is the new slip. I don't know if it. So this is you know how I mentioned I did restorations on high-end men's shoes?
Yeah.
I did a lot of boots too. I'm trying to see if you can get the coloring. You can kind of see, looks a little grease stained.
Yes. I seen that on Instagram.
Yeah, can you catch that? It's like kind of like grease stained a little bit. So I call it
kind of like a work boot.
Yeah, I call it the work slip.
Perfect.
That's cool.
And
I
got
like that back on it too.
Yeah, that's one of our signatures. We always do a different back than the front.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, so like this is our honeycomb.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the honeycomb looks sick.
I showed them that on this show last week.
Yeah. I got some depth on it too.
Yeah, I see that.
That is awesome.
Yeah, we use that's for honey badger on the front. So I made these for honey badger knives.
Okay.
Yeah. So technically we are a dealer of honey badger. Well, technically I'm a dealer of a lot of knife brands, but we we were getting ready to launch this year, but then when we decided to move, we had to kind of put that aside. But yeah, we are a knife dealer of most every brand out there, technically.
So I have a good question for you, because we haven't done this yet. So I'm just going to ask you, what kind of knives, because we've been talking about slips, but you're a knife guy. You're a leather guy. That translates to your pockets. So what kind of knives do you personally carry? And, what slips do you carry yourself?
Yeah, I actually brought some examples. I assumed that might pop up. So
sweet.
Yeah, so I am a lover of all knives. Definitely. Like, to me, I will even appreciate a quality made Pakistani knife. Like if it cuts and it's made well, I can appreciate it. It doesn't matter where it comes from. I'm very non-discriminatory where it comes from. With that said, and I own a lot of Chinese knives, obviously, like many of us in this hobby do.
Yeah.
Modern and a lot of modern flippers. But with that said, I definitely have a special nostalgic connection to good old-fashioned USA slip joints, and that's really where my love for knives began. So I have a vast collection of slip joints, traditional knives, and I'm a fidgeter, so I love the modern flippers. And as far as brands go, man, I mean, I'm all over the map. I mean, I'm looking at it like a Tucson knife, sitting over here. It's in the box because I'm getting ready to sell it, but give you some examples of what's me. I don't know about you, but I enjoy playing with my combinations and colors and like that's
I like the match.
Yeah,
I like the match. That's why I bought this slip, because I bought the Sodbuster Junior at the same time, and it was in gray, crandall gray. and I bought the gray to go with it.
That's
So
right.
That's
Okay.
why I did that.
So we're like women, getting dressed, where they gotta, they put a lot of thought into what earrings they want with what necklace with their shoes. And like, that's us in EDC. I mean,
Yep.
I'll walk out of the house probably looking like hell. I'll have, not exactly my clothes on me may not be very matchy or make sense. But when it comes to my EDC gear, man, that's where fashion comes into play for me. So, so I'm seasonal. The reason I say all that is because I'm seasonal. So like during the fall and winter, I like playing with earthy tones, like rustic, a lot of slip joints. And like this one here, this happens to be a blackout. That's Pueblo leather. It's in our XL size. There you go. And the back. This is our dragon. This is our, I have this made specially for us. We buy it directly from a tannery who makes it for us. I call it dragon. It's literally alligator patterned. It's not real alligator, but it's embossed on cowhide. But I have a real deep 3D effect. So I wanted something a little bit more realistic. And someone out there, when I first posted a photo of it, they go, man, it looks like dragon skin or scales or something. And I'm like, yeah, that's what we'll call it, dragon. But
That's
anyway,
badass.
and in there is one of my favorite brands during the fall and summer primarily. I don't know why. It just, for me, it connects fall, winter. But this is a nice little slip joint by Otter Messer, the German brand.
Yeah. I've got some. They're good knives.
These, yeah, I love these knives. That's kind of a I like playing with the like, this is your stag, but micarta, burlap, some of the during the fall and winter, that's more me, is kind of the anything natural, organic, earthy. I'll carry something like this. This is my favorite slip I've made, which is not extraordinarily creative, but it's some reason this is your Butero, your cognac Butero leather. And
I like how that stitching wraps around the edges.
Yeah, I call it the crossover.
Yeah, I like
that. So stitching, the best stitch you can put on a slip is a crossover stitch. Michael knows what I'm talking about. And when I do it like this, I call it the crossover stitch, because it's cross stitch, but you're going over instead of through.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And then in the back, got my designer backing. Got copper. That's actually copper. It doesn't really show them in my video very well.
Copper looks good on that, dude.
Yeah, this is also XL, and so I got my
23 GC.
Yeah, and one of 32, if I'm not mistaken.
That is pretty, man.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is my nicest GC. I got a few, but this one's like my baby. Like, I'm not using this thing. I carry it. I play with it. I get it out and look at it and admire it, but I don't have the heart to cut with it. It's like, I don't know. I saw one the other day for like $700, and that might be unrealistic, but I'm like, if there's only 32 out there, I mean, what is the value? Right? I didn't pay that.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Right. But anyway, so that's something I carry. I like carrying stuff like that. Let's see. And then in my new slip today, hold on, so there we go. In my new slip, so I got the slip, my new slip I made today, or the new one I showed you earlier. This is one of my all-time favorite knives. And the reason is because when I opened it and got my hands on it, like I had some sort of weird emotional reaction to it. And it's a Queen USA. It's the big boy. In fact, I think they almost call it a big boy. I can't remember, but man, this thing is made by Bear & Son. They're the manufacturer, but man, this thing is just freaking tight. But that stag, I love that stag.
Oh yeah, I'm a stag guy too.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for stag, man.
Oh man, they
Yes.
do. It's
Beautiful.
some
Yeah, that one's beautiful.
right. Some of the best stag in the business, as far as I'm concerned. But all USA, 100% USA. In fact, all those other than the German one. I mean, I love my USA knives. So that's kind of stuff like more in the winter and fall, you know. And then during summer, I like to couch it a lot, you know, like to, and so like I'll go like my theme in this one was all 100% TI, you know.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I'm
Yeah,
impressed.
I got
like-
all the essentials, you know, the flashlight, the pen, the pry, knife, pad, all gray.
What
But
is that, Demco?
yeah, hey, good call, man. Oh, did you see the? No, that's a good call. Yeah, you just saw a little bit of it. This is my absolute favorite overall modern flipper. The shark, man. I love the smooth.
I love it too. I got the
Yeah,
version.
this thing, the mechanics on it. Ah, like if you're into fidgeting, like this thing is orgasmic, you know. It's beautiful knives. So, and that's my favorite. But I got a ton of knives, guys. I could have spent. You said a lot of times you're on here for 3-4 hours. Literally, I could have spent 4 hours going through every knife I have.
Hey,
No,
we
we're
got
the
the
same
time.
way, dude. We're the same. We're all knife guys. So
Yeah,
Yeah, man. We like all knives.
yeah, man. I can't. Yeah, I love this. Do you guys ever? I don't know, when you're home, maybe you just kind of start opening the drawers and getting them out and flipping them and looking at them. I get my wife saying, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Just playing with my knife."
wife-
Yeah,
You know?
just,
My wife
just stand
used
there
to
and
it.
just flick them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm like, oh man, I haven't carried this one in a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
I do that a lot. Hey, so on Whatnot, our next show, we made some of these a couple years ago. These are hand carved slips.
Dude.
man,
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got all
I
kinds.
love your stuff, man, because I love skulls. I'm
Yeah,
a big
man.
skull
Dude.
guy, so your products just speak to my soul.
I mean, I got a lot. And then we got like a little combo here, you know. But
Oh, I saw
Oh,
that
I
Hank
love
right
that
there.
one. I love that one right there with the blue. That one's sick.
shoot,
yeah,
those-
man.
I like that Hank.
So stuff like this, my wife and I made these a couple years ago, and I've kept them in a collection. I had them in a nice little display case because we decided not to go to add this to our product line. And the reason is because it takes a lot of work. That's all hand carved, hand painted. I mean, it is
That
a ton of,
yellow.
You know, when I first seen those, I was like freaking out, wanting one of them things. I'm like, man, them are the coolest slips I've ever seen.
yeah,
Dude.
right. So we got a
Oh
lot
my
of
God.
we got a lot of positive feedback, but what happened, you can see we make a lot. And by the way, I've given a few of these away over the years, you know, over the last couple of years. These are the ones I held on to. But the reason we decided, my wife, she discovered her tendonitis had gotten to a point where it killed her hands doing that. So I'm like, so we do have a solution. So we decided to wait. We got a solution. At some point, we're going to make an investment to actually kind of machine press that, so she can hand paint, so she doesn't have to hand carve. But
Okay.
it's an expensive setup, but we have our eye on it. We're going to do it. But meanwhile, this collection, I'm actually going to run it on Whatnot. Anyone that sells this hand carved stuff, hand painted stuff. I mean, whether you're on Etsy, anyone that does a good job, I should say, is going to charge 100 or more. I see guys on Etsy charging 200-300, and they got hundreds of thousands of sales. So people are paying that kind of money for that. We're gonna auction these starting at $45, all of them. So they'll be on tomorrow night's Whatnot show. And
I'll be
so
in there.
yeah, you want to get your hands on one of these. We're going to go ahead and auction them off. People have asked us over the years for these, and because I'll show a photo of one, or hanking out. Hank, I don't know if you know him. He's a good friend of mine. He has one. I gave him one. I gave Cheryl. I don't know if you know her, but You know, she's over on Etsy or Instagram as well. And so a couple of my close friends I gave one to, and they'll show pictures. And anytime we get them, they're always like, man, where'd you get that? You know, and then people are messaging me. So we're going to go ahead and sell a few.
Hey, so what
Yeah.
time tomorrow on Whatnot?
I scheduled it for, what time did I schedule it for? I want to say I scheduled for 5 p.m. Yeah,
5
5
p.m.
p.m.
Is that
my
is that
time. So that's Mountain Standard Time.
okay?
So 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay,
All
so
right.
that's
So you
7
guys
p.m. my time.
hit
Okay.
up Whatnot
Yep. Yep.
tomorrow,
Yeah,
So
you
right?
guys hit up Whatnot. Yeah.
if you go to my Instagram and up my profile, there's a link. And if you click on that link, if you have never created a Whatnot account, it will give you, after you make your first purchase on our channel, Whatnot will give you a $15 credit to use on whatever. And so when we're talking about selling, like I'm selling this slip, this in the small size, the work slip that I showed you, we're selling these for $15 plus shipping.
What?
But these will now, the way Whatnot works, gentlemen, there's a couple different ways. We have listings, which by the way, currently there's a couple more of these, and like there might be one more of these, and a couple more of these, and we're selling for $29 on Whatnot right now. So they are
Wow.
listed in our store. It's the only place you can buy through us at the moment.
Wow. I gotta
I'll
say,
be on there.
Yeah.
I'll be on there tomorrow.
that's insane
Yeah,
to me.
those are stupid prices, man. Awesome prices.
It's been our goal. I mean, it's been a long journey to get here. I mean, you have no idea what without compromise to our quality. You know, that's the hard thing is when we had to establish the quality and the reputation for quality and being very selective with all our materials and being detailed and offering a different kind of product and all that. Once we had that, you know, we've been putting into place things we've been working on it since the very beginning, how we can compete with, you know, the $35, you know, price, and offer them a whole lot more slip. So that's tough. You know, that's real tough to do. You know, you're running thinner margins, obviously, but our volume has gotten to a place where we can do that, you know?
Yeah,
That's
You've
you're doing
awesome.
definitely done your homework, man. You've
you're
definitely
doing
done your homework.
you're
Yeah.
doing it right. I remember when you first started posting those slips, and you reached out to me, asking me what I thought about them and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, them are killer. And you were not going to sell them yet. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, why? I mean,
That's
you're better than me, and I've been doing this. And I was like freaking out. I was like, dude, you just need to go ahead and start. But what you've done is you've done everything right. You thought
Yeah.
every detail through. You didn't rush through it. A lot of people will make 3 slips and they're like,
they
here's
jump
some,
on.
you want them? And
Mhm.
the quality's not there.
Yeah.
You've done the right thing. You've done the right thing, doing it the right way. I actually did it the complete opposite, and I learned as I went.
Yeah.
And it turned out to where I can put out a good product now. But yeah, you put out just a good product as me and better. The first time you put something out, and not only that, but just being creative. I like that too, because that's my deal too. Is I don't want to put out a bunch of slips that everybody else is doing. I
Right.
want my own thing that nobody else is doing. And a lot of people copy. Sometimes I'll be like, man, really? But then sometimes I'm flattered too.
Yeah.
And but the details there, you do your own thing. Nobody's pretty much doing the same thing you do. And I like that. I like that you're differentiating yourself from everybody else, because they can't go anywhere else and get what you're making. And
Right.
not only that, but you're not greedy, right?
Right.
By
Try
the way,
not to be.
I just opened up a package.
You did?
Yeah, my
You
wife
got it?
brought
Oh,
in.
hey, you got to unbox it, man. Come on, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that.
But
nice.
this is insane. It's insane to me that
Wait,
you
let
could
me
sell
blow you up
anything
here.
like that for the price you do it. You could sell this slip for $100.
Yeah. And yeah, and I
Yeah.
wanted to, but
Easily.
You know that.
Easily.
I wanted everyone to own one though, you know?
Oh, I love that stitching, dude.
Yeah.
That's my favorite slip,
That's awesome.
Mike. That's the one I love most. I don't know why. It just speaks to me.
Yeah, it's a good size. You can fit anything in it. It's comfortable. I
Right.
like it. And then there's this one.
That
which
stitching is killer.
I'm impressed by how.
Oh, that was sick.
That's the one
I'm
I want.
impressed by how deep that is. I don't know if you could tell on camera, but how deep it actually goes in there. You could feel every little bump, every little crevice. It's clean. How
Hey,
sweet!
after this live, I'm gonna hit you up, Shane, for that slip right there.
Yeah,
I
we
need to
got
get
some.
one.
We got some, buddy.
All
We got
right.
some.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up. I need to buy one of those.
Yeah,
By the way,
I appreciate all your compliments, all your feedback, Michael. I'm surprised you actually remember that. I was driving my wife crazy because she wanted to start selling. She's like, "Why are you not selling? You're making all these slips. What are you doing?" And like I said, I was so self-critical and so I just like, if there was something I didn't feel was perfect, I just couldn't sell it. I am that way to an extent now. I just don't make as many mistakes.
right.
But I appreciate all that, brother. There's one more thing, Michael. There's one more thing in that package for you.
I've seen that, but I don't know if I want to show it now. Do I? I was going to show it on a video, but I want to show it now because I just got to say.
Oh, you better show it. You can't tease us.
I didn't expect this, right? That's pretty cool.
You got to show us all the goods.
I'm going to show you. Wow, dude.
What? Oh, let's blow them up.
Yeah, look at the engraving.
Oh,
wow.
Those covers, man. Oh, those covers and that shield.
That is a mint. Every knife collector has to have one of those classic 1970 Boy Scout knife, and that's in mint condition.
That is insane.
That is cool.
See the etch on it. See that?
Nice.
That's badass, dude.
That is crazy.
Is that shield copper or what is it?
Looks brass.
Yeah, brass? I think it's patinaed brass.
That is sick.
Man, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's got a liner lock right here on the let's see what it is. What is this little blade? Oh, okay. And all, right?
Yeah. That is awesome.
That is neat, dude.
Yeah, so that's made by Camillus. That's my favorite all-time favorite brand of knives. Not the modern day one, but the one that sadly went out of business. Well, I went out of business a couple times, but the last time I went out of business was around 2006, I think. And now there's some ownership, like I think some big conglomerate owns them and just makes a bunch of Chinese knives under their name. Sad, because that is an iconic American brand. That's the oldest ongoing American brand name in pocket knives from 1878.
Yeah, I believe this one was made in New York.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually had one of these before, and I got rid of it. I'm not getting rid of this one though.
No, yeah. Every collector's got to have one, and the ones that are still got the etching, the engraving, because a lot of them got used. I mean, as you can imagine, the kids back in the 70s, I was one of them. I mean, we like using them knives, right? So coming across one that's clean is getting harder and harder. So I got one I'm hanging on to. I had one extra. I wanted to send it to you. So
I appreciate that, buddy. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's awesome, man.
Very nice.
That's awesome.
That one's badass.
I did bring something else. What did I do? Oh, you're talking earlier or before about, what do I like carrying and stuff. And I told you I'm all over the place. I got a little of everything. Lately, when I go out, sometimes this isn't going to fit in a slip or a sheath, but I like something like this. You guys seen one of these?
Oh, wow.
Damn.
No, I've never seen that.
Wait,
that thing looks huge.
I'm looking at the logo on it. I'm trying to figure out what it was.
Let's see. What is
That's what I thought. Is it half breed? Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That's the
nice.
Australian. That's the
Yeah.
Australian
Look at that.
knife company.
I love this thing. It is so meaty. Just
Oh,
give you an
that's a
idea of the
thick boy
overall
right there.
size. Here's another big knife that everyone's more familiar with.
Oh, I got that
8015.
Yeah. Now
That's
look at
cool.
this.
Wow.
That thing just
That
dwarfs
that
it.
one.
Dang.
Like, there you go. That's a better shot. Kind
I
of
want
right
to see you close that 80-15 one-handed.
there. Oh yeah,
That's so
Like that.
cool, man.
yeah. I love it.
that. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a different kind of system, but yeah, every now and then, yeah. Now, if you're not careful, you get pinched.
Yeah.
But yeah, this thing here. Sometimes when I go running errands, like I go run, I just want to throw this in my pocket. I don't know why, but it is just cool.
That is a
Yeah,
beast of a
badass
blade.
knife, dude.
Yeah, I used it too. I had to cut on our. We got this big industrial scale stitching machine, and we use it on. We don't use it on any of the slips I show. Most of our slips are hand stitched, but there's a couple budget slips we also offer in Etsy that we use the machine on. And this machine's gigantic. I mean, it's huge. It's like weighs like 500 pounds. Anyway, they got these like real thick belts on them that drive the motor because it's motor driven. And I had to cut one because we had put it on wrong and it was so tight I couldn't get it off. So I grabbed this thing and I barely touched it and it just blew up, man. I was like, whoa. it was something.
If Juggernaut carried an up pocket knife, it would be that.
Yeah. This thing is cool. Yeah, you want to feel a brick in the pocket every now and then, I feel like I want to feel the knife in there, right? That's what I go to.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's badass.
Yep. And then
That's awesome.
And then a lot of times throughout the day, this is my only carry sometimes. These little O-light things, O-knife things. These things are super duper fidgety. And the blade never wears out because you just change it when. But man, if you don't have one of these just for a quick grab and around the house,
picking one of those up.
Yeah, because like if you got your pajamas on or your shorts on, you're just kind of watching football, lazy day. Maybe you're not throwing a knife in the shorts, but to have one of these, because if you're like me, I'm always finding things I need to cut. Package arrives, got to open it, whatever. And having one of these, I'm just in the habit of when I get up, I throw these in the pocket. I throw this in the pocket, and I'll be sitting there watching TV, just flicking it and playing with.
Driving your wife crazy.
But this is probably one of my most carried tools. Yeah, this little guy.
You are a true knife guy, man. You are a true. It's always nice when we get a true knife guy on the channel. Yes, and he gets excited about it. He pulled out that huge ass knife. He was excited about it.
Yeah.
You can tell. I love that.
This is what we like right here.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can't get enough of knives. That's it's an obsession, right?
Ryan said he's got a smooth blue Delrin model of that same knife.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they got a bunch. They got a bunch of different ones. I wanted the purple one because, there's only because I don't know why I got a thing for purple. I know a lot of guys don't like purple. I love purple. It's like
I like purple,
right? And they got this beautiful purple one that it's like looks like this. It's got the, this type of handle, which it's a G10, but it's a thick, like it looks like a grenade, frag handle. But they got one in purple that I was like, oh god, that's a gorgeous purple. So
your purple slip that you have on your site that says Skull and Hides on it, I've almost bought that like 3 times. I love that. I love that purple.
Yeah, we call it.
I like that with like a lime green. I love that. Like if I could get it with like a lime green stitching on it, because I'm a huge lime green guy too. I was like, dude, that is so my style right there. I love that.
I like that. That's a good idea. Lime green and purple. I'm going to do that. So that one there is with turquoise. We call it the Perp Turk. So,
cool.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, let's see if I can grab it real quick. Let's see. Well, I was hoping it was within grasp here, but it's not. But Hold on a second. Oh, no, it's not within reach. But it's got a turquoise edging on it. It's the edging is what I love most on that, which doesn't really show on camera or photo, but in person,
Yeah.
it's got a beautiful, like crystallized turquoise edging.
Yeah, I was just thinking when I saw it in purple, I was like, man, if it had lime green
Lime green.
thread on there, dude, call it the Joker, man, and that thing would be sick.
Okay, I like that combo. I gotta have. Yeah, I love playing with colors. Here's this slip here we're selling and whatnot too. This is kind of a little softer, but it's our classic. This has been our probably most recognizable as far as the brand goes. That stamp right there, which is
That's
what
awesome.
we call it the Jolly Rogers, because that's what
Yeah.
it's known as. But that's hand painted as well. See that?
That's awesome.
You know,
Yeah.
since you said that, your wife's doing all the painting on that, right?
Yeah, she does the paint. I do the dyes. She does the paint.
So let's talk about that for a second. So she's kind of the unsung hero here, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, so tell me what she brings and where did she get this painting skill?
So she's always, as a hobby, she's always been a painter. I mean, she loves painting. I mean, when I would be sharpening knives or restoring knives or working on shoes or, doing my hobbies, she was always painting. And we got paintings all over the house. She's really good at it. She loves it. It's more of a hobby thing. She's done it all her life. But kind of like we're into EDC, she's into painting. So it was a natural fit when I started doing the leather crafting. And, obviously I had to get down my side of it before she could start doing what she does. And the first thing she did was these little guys right here, That's the first time she ever painted one of our slips.
Oh my God, I love those so much, man.
And then over time, we started getting a little bit more detail. We still got once we relaunch, we have a line, we got some real creative images. I don't even want to say what that is, but it's going to be very special. It's going to be very bright, a lot of color pop. But it's going to be artistically, it's going to be really cool. I mean, and no one has anything like it. And it'll be a year-round slip, but we're hoping to do a bunch of. She has her own like artwork, own designs, and we're going to do this
awesome.
like cartoon. It's a little cartoonish, but a lot of bright colors and really cool stuff. So
I like cartoonish stuff. I love cartoonish stuff. I love bright colors. I love cartoonish stuff.
Yeah, Chris is
that
all
fits
about
my
bright colors.
Yeah, dude, it fits my personality, man. I drive a lime green Charger, bro. Like that's
I call it key lime pie.
Yeah, I call it the mystery machine.
Yeah, I had a purple. I sold out of them, but probably one of the coolest ones I liked was we have this character called SKULLZ. Actually, he's the character right there.
Yeah.
But we have a couple different slips that he appears on in different themes. Like here, he's in a costume and he's going trick or treating. But we have more to come. But that's kind of become our little bit of a mascot character, and we call him SKULLZ. But we have this one. Our original SKULLZ slip was purple, a beautiful purple. It was kind of like a translucent purple, and then on the leather. And the front and the back was a snake. It was a snake embossed, kind of a cobra-like embossed with purple as well. And then the edging was bright, hot pink. And then we had a fluorescent kind of neon yellow stitching that around the sides. And man, it was cool. We sold out of those.
Awesome.
Sold out of them real quick. But that's the one I was thinking about, your combination where you're talking about the purple and lime green. That would be a good one, because that slip is kind of where we have fun. That character is me having fun with different concepts.
You have a lot of fun because you've got a lot of stuff going on. A bunch of a bunch of schools, man, which I think is cool. I like the school. You could tell our logo right there. Can you see it in the corner?
Yeah.
I see a duck.
Oh, it's a
That's
school with a
Chris.
hat on.
That's Chris.
What?
But there's a bunch of school, like this is one of the slips that I got from you.
Yeah.
And this school is like embossed, like
I love skulls, man. I'm a skull dude. I got a skull on my hand. I don't know if you can make that out, but
I got
I love
skulls.
Are these 3D printed?
Skull.
Do you print them yourself?
Skull.
Actually, Michael, that's stamped, hand stamped.
So stamped with like a brass stamp or like a Delrin stamp?
Brass.
Okay.
So
you
brass.
purchase those stamps.
So we get our stamps from the leather company. Hold on a second. I know it because we have like right around 100 stamps all together.
Nice.
So I got a lot of stamps I haven't even used yet. I got it thinking I was going to use it. I just haven't gotten around to it. But the leather stamp company it's a USA manufacturer. Super good guys. They know EDC. They're in the world. I say they're probably the most popular source of brass stamping. I once asked them if they were going to get into any of the Delrin or any of the like 3D materials that they're coming out with. 3D printing. The material right now isn't very worthy. You might get 1 or 2, 3 impressions, but it starts degrading using your regular 3D printer material, that kind of the standard stuff. But I believe over time, they're going to continue to play with those materials, kind of like in metals and in knife handles. They're going to come up with a material that for that 3D printer that is going to replace, I think, Delrin and stamps altogether. I believe. That's just my opinion. So until then, we don't do any 3D printing. But man, can you imagine the money you would save? Being able to create your own stamps.
I wish I could do that. I thought about actually making my own Delrin stamps and getting a 3D printer. But, it just gives you more freedom in what you can do. You can be more creative, stuff like that. Right.
So my laser cutter is big enough and powerful enough to where I can create my own stamps, but I have had so much fun just directly laser etching.
It looks good, man. You don't have to. I mean,
right.
Like this is perfect. I
can't
God, I love that one. That one's fucking badass, man.
You can't tell the quality on camera. It
no.
That one's like the one that I saw, but in purple. That one's like the one that I saw.
I bet the first one you did, you was tickled to death.
Oh yeah, so what was the first one I laser etched? I got you hit it. So you got to play with setting. Even though I was excited, it was not as good as they are now. It, like anything, there's a learning curve, big learning curve. And I wasn't satisfied with just doing a simple etch, like you see a lot of people doing the, cute little etches, and they look cute and they look good, right? But I wanted to really like take it to the next level and get the deep, texture on there.
Right.
And so a lot of guys are afraid of that because it burns leather. Yeah. But there's a bit of an art form. There is a way of doing it where you're not going to burn leather. And the little bit you burn, there's also a way of cleaning it up easily and quickly. So these are all things I've had to learn the long way. I don't know. I'm going to put it out there because I feel like it's a little bit of an advantage I have. So at the moment.
All right.
Yeah, don't give away all your secrets.
Right.
Yeah, don't give away the trade secrets,
They'll take them, I promise you. And
it only continues to get better. I continue to learn. So the big thing I've been learning is CAD. So we're creating so now, now I'm starting to laser cut my patterns. So instead of having to hand cut or use a press to cut with a template, now I really more and more I've been just laser cutting my material. I can cut like 20 slips in like and 15 about 15 to 20 minutes. I can do about 20 slips at a time.
Perfectly.
Wow.
Perfect. Yeah, laser perfect. Man, and any pattern I can create in CAD. So yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. I know you make slips. have you ever thought about branching out into making maybe wallets or something else out of leather?
Yeah, no, and I have. So in the background, I've played with different wallets,
Okay.
creating different things. I haven't been satisfied yet, to like enough to really kind of put out wallets. The one thing I will say, here's the reality, guys. We've been doing so well in slips. I want to do wallets. I've said many times on Instagram, I'm going to start doing wallets. We're going to come out with wallets. I keep on saying it. But what makes it hard is that I can sell a slip for a little bit less than a wallet, but the wallets, if you're going to really sell wallets, they're not a whole lot more money you're getting out of them.
Right.
And you got to use twice the material, and it takes twice the time.
That's why.
And if I'm selling a high volume of slips, I gotta think. Okay, so I gotta stop making slips that I'm going to sell real well and fast at a certain cost, and I got to replace that time making wallets that is taking twice as long, and I'm using twice the material. So it's hard. It's a hard thing. But I definitely do, because I think it would add to our portfolio. Our customers, we got a really good return customer base. We got some customers that have just spent, I'll say stupid money, but I'm good stupid money, right? But they've spent a lot of money with us as a brand, and I feel an obligation to expand and offer them some of the other products. We're looking at belts and wallets at the first of the year. Now, I've said this before, though, so there's some people out there who have been following us. If they've probably heard that before, and so far we haven't done it. But so one of our end goals is we want to open up a brick and mortar shop. So that's another reason we chose a small town in Georgia. We're near a huge population center, but we're rural enough to where having a shop, a nice shop in downtown Hawkinsville, is very doable. It's very affordable. And right now our online business could pay for it. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. So that's kind of one of our hopes, goals, So we'll see how that plays out. And probably realistically another year out, maybe a little bit more. But to have our own shop, brick and mortar shop, and I would obviously for the local community, other than selling some leather products, I don't expect to sell a bunch out of the store. Nowadays, you got to have a good online presence to even afford a brick and mortar store. But my thing is, I'm probably going to get into some cobbling as well, some shoe resoling. I'm going to offer my restorations and high-end shoe shines, and I'll do that there probably locally. And then that will get me into belts and wallets, keychains, some of the little accessories that you see out there, magnets, like little fidget magnets.
All right.
Well, you'll be right next door to me. I'm in Florida, so it wouldn't be too much for me to drive over there whenever you get that store open.
So my sister, my biological sister, my little sister, and my mother is moving there. They live in Tampa. So
that's where I'm at.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at. Yep.
Well, we'll be getting down there quite a bit because my mother ain't getting younger, and so she's moving out there to be close to us. And so I'm roughly, what is it, from Tampa? I want to say I'm 4.5, 5 hours from Tampa.
Oh wow, not bad at all.
Yeah, no, doable. And plus, I'm definitely going to be getting down there. One thing about being retired at 53, I have plenty of energy, and I'm on my own schedule, so I plan on visiting Tampa quite a bit.
Awesome.
We'll have to hook up for sure.
Oh, dude, I'm about it. I am totally about it.
I'm gonna go spend about a month or two over at Chris's house. I'm gonna be sleeping on his couch for a month or two. So,
Kate already said she's got a couch ready for you, Damien.
Yeah, Tampa's beautiful. In my former career, I go to Tampa once or twice a year, so I'm very familiar with Tampa. So, and when my sister moved there, and I'm moving, she just moved there a little over a year ago, and then now my mom's moving there in November, and then I'm moving right up the way here in a couple weeks. So
nice.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
awesome, man. But
So,
yeah, I'm gonna be hitting you up after this live for that slip. That's fucking badass. I love that slip.
I told Michael, so the timing is kind of bad because I just shut down all our online stores other than Whatnot, which I'm shutting down here in a couple weeks. But it's good because now I want people to know for sure we're not closing doors. We're not closing shop. We're just moving. And it's a lot. It's a big move. And I do have a horrible back. That's why I'm retired. And so it's going to take some time to get everything packed up, ship it or get it over to Georgia and then set back up. So, yeah. So we're going to be shutting down for, I think realistically, probably December 1st is what I put on there as far as when we hopefully can relaunch. But once we really launch, we'll be coming with a vengeance. So we got a bunch of plans.
Sweet.
Nice.
Come December 1st, I'll be putting in orders. Christmas presents coming in.
Yeah. So that's the unfortunate. This is our busy time of the year is coming up right when we're shutting down. Like, I'm like, oh, our timing is horrible. Yeah, I'd say it usually kicks up a couple weeks before Halloween. Our sales like almost double into November. They start getting close to triple, and then they kind of start quieting down again a little bit. That first, second week of December. But there is if you got an online business selling products like we do, it's very evident the Christmas shoppers, the holiday shoppers, and
Yep.
and we're missing most of that this year. So
hopefully you regain most of that though, since if they see that you're going to be coming back on December 1st,
yeah,
hopefully they see that and you get those returning customers back.
we're going to go as fast as we can. And I'm hoping that even if we relaunch for sale December 1st, a couple weeks before that, well, not even that, I may start up. And one of the slips we're going to do is we're going to do a Santa SKULLZ. I already have the design, I already have everything ready to go. It'll be obviously green and red, right? Kind of like, but we're going to do one of these in a Santa SKULLZ. This is spooky SKULLZ.
Yeah, those are awesome slips, man. I love those.
Yeah.
Those are awesome.
How many people we got in our little chat there? Because, see, I can't see any of that.
We got 14.
14, all right. They've been hanging in there.
Yeah. Damien, you want to go ahead and it's 20 minutes past top of the hour. You want to go ahead and give a shout out to our channel here?
Oh, I got you on there.
Guys, go ahead and like and subscribe to all three channels here: Richter Knives, Replicant EDC, and Grady's Gear. We do this live every Friday night, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. So you guys hit that like and subscribe button, hit that little notification bell so you guys don't miss out on this live.
Yeah, also don't forget, we've got him on here, SKULLZ and Hides. Check him out on Instagram, on Etsy, SKULLZandHides.com, right?
Yeah, the website.
Very cool stuff on that website. Go check it out. Put it in your
and on Whatnot.
And on Whatnot, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hey, Skull, I got a question. So you have two Instagrams, right? You have a Skull and Hides, and you have the Skull and Hides EDC. Well, what's the difference?
So there's a story behind that. So I actually have had multiple profiles, and I've been at war with Instagram. I think they have personally targeted me. I know a lot of people feel that way, but I'm pretty certain I got evidence that I've been targeted. And I early on was one of the first people to start bitching about not facing restrictions where my content was noticeably being suppressed. And everyone was telling me it was me. I remember back then they thought I was just a whiner. And I'm like, no, man, I'm telling you, my likes and my views have been cut in like a quarter, and it's not getting fixed. And I started bitching to them within about 6 months of me experiencing this. And this goes back to like 2019, 2020, maybe. within about 6 months, all of a sudden you start seeing other people saying stuff, and then probably within a year of me first complaining, then they started being very out with it and just sending us, hey, due to your content, we're no one, people not following you will not be seen. You won't come up in search results, and
Right.
because they're BS that they come up with. So I went to war with them and battled, and they shut my original account down. So my first account was edc.epc, which is actually stands for Everyday Carry Everyday Pocket Candy, which is technically the parent company of Skulls and Hides. Skulls and Hides is like a DBA. And the reason is because for a long while we hadn't completely abandoned our idea of making knives, and we were going to call that Skulls and Bones, like Skulls and Hides, Skulls and Bones. That was going to be our knives. But anyway, long story short, they shut that profile down, and literally they shut it down as we were opening our leather business online. Like we had been announcing we're going to launch it, and all of a sudden I lost access to that account, that profile. And I only had like 1,500 followers at the time, but man, it really, really hurt. I was like, this can't be happening. So I had to quickly build a new profile. And so what I did is, instead of just creating one profile, I created two for a sole purpose on the skullsandhides.edc. That's where I show all the knives. I don't care if they want to suppress my content, they can have at it. But Skulls and Hides, I didn't want to show knives. For a long time, I didn't show knives. Now, over the last few months, I don't know if you gentlemen are aware, but Instagram has kind of softened up on some of their restrictions, and people aren't being suppressed like they used to be. In fact, I have started showing knives on my main profile, Skulls and Hides, and I haven't been hit yet. And I've been probably doing that for about 3-4 months now. So,
well, that's good.
Yeah. So that's why I got two different profiles.
Yeah, I got a buddy that can't make one post. Every single post they do that to him. Every single one.
Yeah. That's how it was before they finally shut me up, because I wasn't just taking it quietly. I mean, I got their own AI to give me a good argument why their restrictions are ridiculous. Their own AI, Meta AI, gave me a great argument. And so I forwarded it to them, and that was that's when they shut me down. They're like, well, screw you, we'll show you who's in charge. Boop.
So let's go ahead and do a pocket dump. Garrett's asking, what do you can you guys show us what's in your pockets every day? So we'll let you go first, Shane.
All right. Well, today I had kind of gone over this earlier.
I'm gonna blow you up.
This is today. What I've been carrying is this one here. I've been around the house, so I've only carried one. I knew I was doing the show, so I literally was carrying it, so I could say I was carrying something. But this is my absolute. This is Queen USA. For the OEM is Bear & Sons, and this is my absolute. I got knives that are ridiculously expensive, but in my opinion, this knife is every bit of what those knives are. Fit and finish, walk and talk, beautiful stag. It's a honker. Man, it's got a liner lock, and I love this knife. This knife is by far my favorite slip joint. So that's what I was carrying today. I always carry one of these no matter what. I always slip these in my pocket around the house for a quick grab, because not every day if I'm around the house, I'm working around the house, do I have a knife on me, because I have knives like strategically placed around the house. But this is like if I run out the car, or I go to sit down and knife's out of reach, and I got one right in my pocket. I always have one of these little guys on me. So this is the old knife. $20, my Carta handle. These things are slick, super fidgety. Good.
I love a good razor blade, man. I love a good razor blade. They're so useful to have.
Yeah, well, and you never have to sharpen it; you just replace, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, so this is my quick grab. Always on me around the house. If I got shorts on, like sweat shorts where, you're not going to put anything heavy in, this goes well in that. And if you want to fidget, it is really cool for fidgeting.
Try the James Brand Palmer. That one's a little utility blade, and they got some translucent colors. I know that we were talking about how you like bright colors.
Oh yeah.
They got that purple, and they got that lime green, that electric green color, translucent. It kind of reminds me of retro gaming consoles. The color
Say it
like
again?
Nintendo 64 kind of stuff. That's what it reminds me of
Who's the
when
maker
I see
again?
them. With James Brand.
Oh, the James Brand. I don't own.
Yeah.
That is one brand. They have got some good look. When it comes to style, modern styles, good looking knives. But
Oh yeah.
If you wanna try one, whenever you move, I can send you mine if you want to try it and see how you like it.
Yeah. I have always been curious. That is a brand I do not own. I've looked at them. I've had them in my basket over the years many times. I just never pulled the
They're
trigger
nice.
on one.
They're nice. My wife actually likes it for carrying it to work because she works retail for cutting open boxes and stuff like that. And it's super easy to exchange the razor blades out.
Oh, I'm gonna
love
have
it.
to check that out now.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to it after the live.
That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yep.
So that's what I'm carrying. So who's next?
Damien, you want to go? I'll roll you.
Oh, yeah, sure. So I'm carrying same old rustic heirloom hitchhiker in the black camo. I got little pry bar, the little chunk from 6G Hardware. Also have the 6G Hardware lanyard bead on there. All made in America. You guys go hit up 6ghardware.com.
6G.
6G.
That is cute. I like that.
Sweet.
My left ass cheek. I'm carrying a bigger pry bar from Nice Guy Machine Company. This is the Mr. Nice Bar version 2. I carry this one because it has more real estate and it has the bottle opener. You guys know I'm a fan of my cervezas, so I always carry that one. I'm actually carrying a slip joint today. I got this in a Cabo Knives leather slip. I like it because it has the pocket clip on it. This is in like a blue leather. And I'm carrying the Jack Wolf Knives Venom.
Ooh, baby. Sweet.
I believe this is an exclusive to Blade HQ. This is in like the blue Canyon Rich Light covers on it. It's titanium and it's got S90V steel on it.
Are those polished bolsters? Those are titanium?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's impressive.
I got this on the secondary and I thought it was steel, but believe it or not, it's actually titanium.
Wow. That's cool.
Polished titanium on it.
That's a sweet knife right there.
What else I got on me? Check my pockets here. I got the Raylight Pineapple Mini in the black oil titanium.
Hey, those guys shut down sales in United States. You saw that, right?
I didn't see
did
that.
they? No,
Yeah.
I haven't.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Have
So some BS about the tariffs, like somehow Olight wasn't affected by tariffs, but these guys were. Like
What?
Yeah. So I went and
wow.
I bought a whole bunch of what I could find that was out there. This happened a few months ago.
Uh-huh.
Sad.
Yeah, I bought this. Man, I bought this one maybe a year ago.
Yeah, they are
yeah,
sweet.
I haven't kept up with
I got one. I'm glad I got one now.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, come on. I even emailed them. I said, don't give me that bullshit. I'm sorry. But I'm like, that's not why. Blaming the tariff. Come on.
Also, they quit all sales in the U.S.?
Yep. Because of the tariff.
Wow.
Like
I
they're
didn't know
missing out. Like I'm like, that's stupid. Like, okay, but I mean, they were selling a really nice flashlight for very little money.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I love their flashlights. I love their flashlights, and I'm actually sending one to Mike. Sending
Yeah.
one to him tomorrow.
Oh, you don't have one, Michael? Oh, wow. Yeah.
I do now. They're being
Yeah.
real more.
They're very stylish. They are probably the most stylish flashlights.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I keep
for the
mine in my
money,
pouch.
for what you're getting for the money, it's an awesome little EDC flashlight, man. I love
Uh-huh.
it. Yeah. The only thing else I got is the Casio G-Shock on my wrist with the
G-Shock.
digital face on it, and that's all I'm carrying today, guys.
Chris, what's in your pockets, old son?
Well, today I got my wallet, which is the Open Sea Leather Co. Topsider Mini in Cognac. I love this because I carry in back pocket. I don't like front pocket carrying. I'm just traditional that way, I guess. I like to carry in a back pocket. As you can see, it's super thin too. Love the way he does his leather. It's all one piece of leather that's folded and then stitched on one side. Freaking love this thing. And the patina. Look at the patina on this leather.
Oh,
It's got all my ass sweat on there. Just beautiful. Freaking love it, dude. But yeah, that's my wallet. I carried my pen today was the Fellholter Tiny Bolt. Love this pen. Awesome. I'm left-handed, so this is made for a right-hander. But really, really cool pen. I love the bolt action on this. That little ball right there, it is so fidgety to sit there and play with. Freaking love it.
Is that titanium?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Love it. This is like it's like racking a firearm. I love it. Just the way that the actuator is on this. It's so fun.
Clickety.
Love this pen. Yep. Love that. My pry bar is a Nice Guy Machine Company Stubbs pry bar. This is a 4-inch pry bar. This is the non-thirsty edition. Unlike Damien, I've been sober for 11 years, so I don't drink. So I didn't need the.
I try every day, but I try every day, man.
So I don't need the bottle opener. So I got the non-thirsty edition. Love this pry bar. I love how it's just sharp enough to where I can score open a package. So super cool pry bar. Fits in the pocket nicely. And then for my knife, I'm carrying it in a Richter slip because it fits great in there. Got to shout out Mike there with his slip. And I'm carrying my new acquisition, my Remington Silver Bullet made by GEC.
Ooh, baby.
Freaking beautiful
beauty,
knife.
Man.
Beautiful knife.
Love
this. Love this knife, man. Just unboxed it on our last live that we had. Just literally got it in 2 days ago. We did our last live. Yeah. Freaking love this knife, man. It's a beast too. I mean, it fits the hand perfectly. I love this thing. But yeah, I've been carrying that today. And it's a backlock. Just an awesome, awesome blade. But yeah, that's what I had in my pockets today.
Very nice.
Nice.
What you got, Mike?
Let's see. Make me big.
Wait, hold on. Let me blow you up.
All right. Copenhagen. I'm gonna look for a pocket.
Michael, so is that is that how they all are, or do you actually have a special top that you just use the same top, or is that how they all come?
They all have different lids. This one just comes this way. It's
wow,
just,
that's cool.
Like a copper color, which
Because
is convenient.
Yeah,
that's the Richter Knives edition.
Now, do you keep the tops?
No, I do keep the cans until I get my wife to type them into Copenhagen, and you get rewards. You put in a code and stuff.
Mm.
And you'll get
I didn't know they did rewards.
But after I type them in, I'll take the lid and I'll recycle it. So
Yeah, man, that you could almost make something with that.
Yeah, I always thought, what could I do with that?
That's beautiful.
I got a lot of these.
Yeah.
And then I've got my copper Zippo with the black insert.
Oh, good combo.
I love this freaking lighter. I love it. I love the way it smells when you do that. I like.
But you don't smoke, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
No, I just like the Zippo, man.
Yeah. No, I got
when I
you.
was a little kid, all my uncles smoked. My mom smoked, and my grandma smoked, and my whole family, except for my dad. He did. I think I got that from him, but everybody had a Zippo, and every time they pulled out a Zippo, I was fascinated. So ever since I've been old enough to carry one, I've been carrying one.
So are you like when you're walking down the street, you see someone take out a cigarette, are you like, oh, I got you?
No, no. I mean, I've used it a couple times that way, but I don't normally walk down the street.
Right.
I also got my Hinder Investigator pen. So
nice.
You can light my cigarette anytime, Mike. You can light my cigarette anytime.
I appreciate that, buddy. So twist top. It's got the it's not a blunt tip. I forget what they call that. The pointed
What
tip.
is that?
It's it's to adjust people's attitude with.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hit them in the temple.
Attitude adjuster.
Yeah.
Or throat. You do a throat punch with that thing.
Yeah. So I really like this pen. These come in all kind of different metals, brass, aluminum, all that stuff. I like the copper. This one's hard to find and really expensive. I don't.
Yeah, that one's badass.
So I really try to take care of this. And then I've got my Steve Kalari Customs pry bar in a slip, brown Pueblo, dark brown Pueblo, and gold leather with the cowboy on it, which you can't hardly see no more.
Yeah.
That looks
I got
sick.
that same stamp.
Leather.
You do?
I got that same. Yeah, I got that same Delrin stamp. Remember, I said I got stamps. I got stamps I haven't even used.
Yeah. Here's the pry bar. Steve Clarey Customs. It's made in AEBL steel.
Oh, wow.
It's got a little leather lanyard.
Yeah, I've been waiting for someone to make pry bars in like Magna Cut or something like that.
They do. They do.
They do? Who?
Actually, Steve Kalari Customs, I think he makes one in, what do you call it? Pro Cut.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that new stuff Erica's been talking about, huh?
Yep. And then I've got my, not just because you was on, but it's probably my favorite knife slip combo. Just because this leather is ridiculous and what is in it. So this is my favorite knife. My GC 78.
Oh, yeah.
So
Beautiful.
I love this thing. I just recently got a 2-blade version of this. And I love this knife. I mean, this is probably what's going to be in my pocket. People keep asking me, will I sell it to them? I was like, you can have it if you dig me up after I'm gone.
Yeah, that's a keeper.
Yeah, so got that. Then I got the Open Sea Leather Topsider. A lot of patina on this bad boy. You can tell. I love this leather. I think it's chestnut. What is yours, Chris?
Mine's cognac.
Yeah, his cognac.
It's cognac. Look at the.
Well, you got some dark patina on that.
Yeah, I've been carrying it for 2 or 3 years, something like that every day. And then I've got what I got in today from our buddy Sam, Boomer's Blades, the Jack Wolf Knives.
There she is.
Shuffle in titanium.
Now, is that the pass around, or is that yours now?
It's finna be passed around.
It has a S90V. titanium frame lock, pivot collars, flipper.
That is
nice wedge
good
on it,
looking.
a fuller on it, on that buoy blade.
Now, is Artesian
Damn,
Cutlery the
I love that
OEM?
bronze, man. I love that bronze accent.
Yeah, the bronze is nice. It's got the bronze pivot collar, the pocket clip, and the back spacer.
Michael, is Artesian Cutlery the OEM for Jack Wolf on those? Do you know?
I don't know. As a matter of fact, Ben has kept it secret.
Man, it sure looks like them. I'm just saying.
I will never know. I mean, we could guess
Yep.
and say this, but we don't know.
It is so stylish though. I mean, the lines on that are beautiful.
This thing is probably, if you ask me, probably the best detail of any Jack Wolf, and that's saying a lot. Out of all the Jack Wolf knives that came out, this one is up there. They put a lot of thought into this, and it's executed very well.
Can't wait. I can't wait to try that out.
And I have a lot of knives. This is probably the best modern knife that I have.
Wow.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, and actually $350 for this one. But if you think about what it's competing with, which is probably a custom, that's pretty cheap. Fit and finish is crazy on that. I love it. That's what I got.
Hey, well, let me ask you, Skull or Shane. Hell, I started calling you Skull.
No, you're fine.
Do you have any Jack Wolves?
I do. I got two.
You do?
I got a slip joint and a modern flipper. I almost brought them. I can go grab them real quick because I can't remember them. Yeah, because I can't remember the model names, man. Okay, hold on.
I can help you out with the names.
Well, one's the Venom. I know that because I saw the Venom. I think one is the Venom. Hold on.
That one you got, oh baby.
There's one.
Yeah, she's sweet.
I love that one.
Yeah, I got another one over here too. It's in the slip right here.
Man, I gotta get a slip from Shane, man. That one that you got with all the skulls on it, man, that's the one I want.
Dude, is that
one's
crazy?
fucking badass.
Dude? Look at that.
Oh man, that was fucking badass, dude.
It is.
I love that one.
Dude, that one's so sick.
They're all sick. Oh.
They're all awesome. I'm hitting up his whatnot tomorrow because the one I'm probably gonna go for is them ones that he hasn't sold but he's selling tomorrow. I'm going on there tomorrow.
We're in an interview, Jay. We're trying to keep shit professional around here.
All
Let's
right.
see them, man.
So I know what they are. I don't know why I said I don't remember the names of the this is the sharpshooter. No, slick shooter. Sharpshooter. What is he called?
Gunslinger.
Gunslinger. There you go.
Gunslinger.
Yeah, Gunslinger. And I love that Kieranite, that purple, whatever he called it.
Dude, yeah.
Very nice.
I had to have this.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, oh man, I gotta have that. So and then my all-time favorite Jack Wolf overall. Now he's got a lot of knives, but for some reason this knife is me, and that's I believe the Venom, like you got, but in the
you got it in the green, man.
Box of green.
I've always
you
said
got
it
in the green, my man.
Venom is my favorite slip joint from Jack Wolf.
This is I had been looking at this for so long. I think Michael, didn't you have one of these at one point?
Yeah, I just showed it to them while you was up.
Oh, okay. So that I believe that's where I first saw it, and I was in love. I'm like, oh, I gotta get one of those. So I did. I think I've shown it on my Instagram one time. I've shown this like twice. I've had this for like a year, a little bit more than a year, I guess now. But it's funny. I don't show these that often. I just love these though.
but the blade on that Venom is so sharp and thin. It's a laser beam, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Well, he sure knows how to design them and pick them. I think that's why I really appreciate Ben, is he really knows how to pick materials and the attention to detail. And so I guess I appreciate that because I feel like I'm kind of the same way in leather, and he always comes up with some unique. I mean, they take on a classic design. You can tell they're inspired. He finds some inspiration in some of the more traditional patterns, but he always puts a modern spin and his own little unique spin on everything. And I love it.
And for those of you guys who don't know, we're gonna have Ben on next Saturday
Absolutely.
or next Friday. I'm sorry. We're gonna have
Yep,
Ben
he's
on
gonna
the
be
show
on the
next
channel.
Friday. We're gonna have
can't
Ben
wait.
Belkin from Jack Wolf Knives.
I am so excited about that. Oh man, I'm gonna have the tingles.
When's he on next week?
Yep.
Next Friday.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I've actually talked to him a few times, and man, he's a super smart operator. Very
Yeah.
impressive. Very, very business savvy. He's not just some, random guy that loved EDC and started to just, start up a knife company. And the guy is and I like watching him grow too.
Yeah. The cool thing is that he's really that smart and he's really that detailed, and he's still one of us. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's the cool thing
anybody
about him
can
is
call
that
him.
he's down to earth.
Yeah, you could call him,
Yeah.
talk to him just like
Yep.
any of us can.
He calls me when I'm at work a lot. Like whenever he calls me, I'm always at work. What are you doing? Oh, I'm at work. Oh, I was just checking on you.
It's amazing he has time though.
Right?
I
And
mean-
that's the thing. He makes time. That's what's so cool about him is that he makes time. He makes time for people. That's what's awesome. He may have to schedule it, but he makes time.
That
Yeah,
actually
he's
makes
definitely
me like.
busy because we reached out to him probably a month ago, and he was like, "Well, I gotta check my schedule," and then he gave us a date of October 17, which is next Friday. But
That's
yeah, he's
awesome.
definitely busy.
That's awesome. Hey,
Yep.
while I was in there, that the skull, the original Skull and Hides one that I was talking about.
Oh,
Dude.
Yeah,
That's the one I love right there. Yes.
That's cool. It's got kind of a translucent purple. It's hard to show, but I hand dyed that. I love playing with dyes.
that's beautiful.
So coming up with different, and I'm like a chemist. I'm sitting here, I got tubes bubbling and shit, and I'm like,
What color is that thread? Because it looks like lime green to me on the screen. What color is that thread?
So that's because it glows, I think. That's what everyone says, but it's actually, and it does look it, but I swear it is labeled as neon yellow, and on the spool is definitely neon yellow. But here, when you put it with the purple,
I think it
looks green. That's what
I
everyone
think it's
says.
the
They're like,
contrast.
oh, I like that lime green. So I corrected the first couple people, and then I'm like, nah, because it kind of does look green in person too. So
I think it's the contrast between the purple. That's what makes it look green. Maybe it's the contrast.
Yeah, I like the contrast on the edges too. The edges look
all of a
sweet.
sudden your guys' volume just like crashed on me. Is that me? Oh, hold on.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I get these random calls from Instagram. You guys dealing with that at all? Where all of a sudden somebody just calls you on Instagram?
Yeah, Damien.
It's usually me.
Like, I'm like, what? It is weird. So so when that happened, it killed my volume. So now I got to fix it. Hold on. It's almost like you guys are coming through the phone speaker or not out loud. Like I can't hear you.
I gotta teach you how to read lips, man.
Yeah.
I gotta show you all something. I got his package, right? And then I got something else in the mail, but I wanted to see if Ryan's still in here. Ryan, are you still in here? Because Ryan sent me something, but I wanted to show y'all what he sent me. It's pretty sweet. I think I showed y'all.
Oh, Ryan sent you something?
Yeah, Ryan sent me something. Ryan, you
All
in here?
right.
Ryan, if you're in here, sound off in the chat, bro.
You
I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
okay?
Yeah, Ryan's here.
Okay, he's here. So I'll show you what I got in the mail. So Ryan messaged me like out of the blue. We talk almost every day, maybe every other day, a lot. We talk a lot. But he knows that I'm a big Dale Earnhardt fan. I love Dale Earnhardt. I say it all the time, do it for Dale, all that stuff. I'm a freaking Earnhardt fan. He found this at a, what do you call it? An antique shop. And I don't know what year it is.
Doing the diecast. Hey, hold on.
Okay, I'm kind of what do you call it? Stalling. It's from 1991. So 1991, that was a freaking long time ago. But this thing, he found it still in the box. The box is a little messed up.
There we go.
24 die
Nice.
of Dale Earnhardt.
Hell yeah.
Chevrolet.
That thing's as old as me.
It is. And I
Hell
collect
yeah.
these. I don't know if y'all told y'all that, but I collect these diecasts. And this is the one I wanted. We talked about it like, I don't know, about 2 months ago, maybe, about which one I wanted or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I want the Lumina. And he found it. I think it was like, what, $14 at an antique shop?
Oh, wow.
So that's pretty crazy.
That's cool.
I'm tickled with that. So it's
You
like
got-
Christmas for me today.
You got one of them Dale Earnhardt case knives?
I do. I'll show it to you. I got one right here. Hold on.
Yeah, we're also big collectors of like DC, Marvel, Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, that's
We're
what I
all
was
into
about to
that
tell
kind
him.
of stuff too.
Once you get to know us, we're just big nerds.
Yeah.
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 Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that one's cool, dude.
The Trapper.
Wow.
Hey, that one's badass. I like
It
that.
is.
I like it.
And then I've actually got, let me see if I can make myself big on here. I can't.
Here, I got you.
All right. Somebody sent me this one too, random in the mail. It's a Dale
Oh.
Earnhardt Trapper, still in the package.
Yeah, you can't open it.
And then I've got this one that's still in the package. You could tell it's old. Look at
Yes. So that's the one I was thinking of.
that. Yeah, it's got a card.
Yep.
It's got the knife. It's a case knife too.
Yeah.
So
What year is that, Mike?
this is 1992.
Yep.
Oh,
That's cool. Then I got this one right here in a box.
Ooh.
Wow. It's got some kind of,
Certification.
yeah. And am I freezing up on y'all?
A little bit.
oh, you're good now.
This one's buffalo horn.
Ooh. Wow.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
pretty neat. I like the
That
box.
is cool.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got quite a few Dale Earnhardt things. I mean, quite a bit of Dale Earnhardt stuff. More than what we have time for to show you.
That's badass, dude.
Yeah, I remember I bought back in let's see, I was about 2000, 2001, right in there. I started collecting the Hot Wheels size diecast car you remember the NASCAR shop? They probably have them still, but I haven't seen a NASCAR brick and mortar NASCAR shop in years.
Right.
But you would see them in malls, right? And at the time I was living in Omaha, Nebraska, and I bought a whole bunch, and I started going down this thing where I was just buying a bunch. And I remember back then I was paying like 25, 35. A real good one was 50. I think there was a few that were getting 100. Anyway, my ex-wife now let my oldest son, who was 3, get into them and play with them, and he ripped them out of the boxes. All they were like little cute display boxes. Ripped them all out, and he's playing with them. And I'm just like, oh my god! Like I'm probably up to $1,500 at the time, and there I come home and I see my boy just ripped to shreds everything. He's out there throwing them across the floor. I'm like,
Well, I'll tell you this, maybe it'll help you feel better, but those things ain't worth nothing no more.
Yep, you're right.
You know, I think it's because they made so much of it that it's just so readily available.
Exactly.
Even if it's old and in the package still mint, you still can't hardly get anything for it. So if you're into stuff like that, it's a buyer's market.
That's right.
I mean, that's why I took this one straight up out of the package. And I use it.
Yeah.
So, you know, you ain't gonna get too much for them anymore. And I used to think that I've got the diecast of like Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s like rookie year. Unless he signs it, it really ain't worth that much.
Very true. Yeah, like that little case, that plastic case knife you showed me. You go on eBay and they got them all over the place for like $10. I'm like, what the? Like $10? Like they're probably cost 15, 20 back in the day.
Yeah. I've done that with my baseball, football, basketball cards. I've got like Troy Aikman. I'm a big Dallas Cowboys fan, but Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, all their rookie cards. I got a bunch of Michael Jordan cards from back in the day, like Deion Sanders, all these even baseball players like Mickey Mantle. Some of them cards are not even worth $4 or $5.
Yeah.
Where I thought that I saved them for all these years, for like 30 years now, I've saved them mint, and they're not worth nothing, man.
Well, it's almost like
you got the Michael Jordan with the Menendez brothers in the background.
No, I don't have that one.
You know,
I got his Olympic cards.
I wonder how much that one would go for.
I don't know.
But
I got all kind of Michael Jordan cards.
Player cards are like, our generation is like stamps for our fathers and grandfathers. Like those aren't worth crap anymore. And my dad, he passed away about November of 23, so not too long ago. But he spent his entire life collecting stamps. And my grandfather worked for the postal office, back in the 30s, and he collected stamps. And I inherited this massive stamp collection. And I'm like, oh man, what am I going to do with this? It was a lot. And I got so many collections, right? And my dad had told me, hey, this is something I enjoyed. You do what you want, you sell it. It doesn't matter to me. So I kind of spent some time going through it, picking some that, as a boy, I kind of remember, and things that I connected with. And then I thought I would sell them. And man, stamps aren't worth anything, nothing.
Right.
And I thought about how sad. I mean, they enjoyed it, right? I mean, they got joy out of it. Right. But, you collect things like that, thinking this is going to be some, maybe something your kids can sell, or, something you can leave them of some value, right? So you're not just throwing away your money necessarily. Yeah. So I think player cards are our generation's stamp collection.
Yeah, I was thinking, back in the day when I was like, 13, one of these days I'm going to give these to my kids. They'll get a mini fortune, but my daughter, she don't even know who the heck Joe Montana is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know Levi's on here right now. I see him, but I bet you he don't know half the players that I got in there. I'm sure he's not terribly interested in, playing cards or sports cards.
Right. Yeah, that's the way it is. Yeah, it's all digital now. They don't nothing the tangible. It's nice to see young people in EDC, but it, and it used to kind of be an older man's thing, old but nowadays it's good to see a lot of young people enjoying it, because nowadays a lot of young people, if it's not digital, they don't do it. But Instagram has actually been a platform that has kind of brought that,
True.
Yeah, because I mean, they collect these tangible items and they enjoy these tangible items in their real life, and then they enjoy showing the world, all these combinations they've built and things they carry and things they've done, and it's kind of worked out. But yeah, I mean, very few. I noticed kids just don't collect things like they used to back in our day.
Yeah, you said earlier something about, it was EDC before it was EDC. I remember my dad coming home, taking off his belt, rolling it up, putting it on the counter. He'd take his knife out of his pocket, take his watch off, put it in that little belt that he rolled up. He'd take his wallet out, stick it in there, all that stuff out of his pockets. And I'm like enamored. Right?
Yeah.
I just can't take my eyes off of it. He didn't know I was watching him do it, but I loved it. And I wanted a pocket knife so bad I couldn't stand it. And he got me one when I was 5 years old. And I carried it every day, even at school, like you said. I just didn't bring it out and show everybody.
That's right.
It get taken up.
Right.
But, I was doing the EDC thing when I was a little kid and not even know it was EDC, but like Instagram, YouTube kind of brought that back to where, if I open up a knife, I just opened up a daggum titanium freaking $350 knife. My wife don't care. She'll say, "Oh, that's cute," and she'll look away.
Yeah.
But
Right.
y'all guys, we can build relationships with folks over, something that we have a common interest in, and that's pretty neat. That's the whole thing behind this.
Well, it really has become a community. Now within the community, there's, that's what I learned when I went over to Whatnot, is there are other EDC communities out there. And as far as they're concerned, they're the only community in EDC. Like, it's so weird. You got Instagram's got a community. You got Reddit community. You got the Facebook group community. There's a little crossover, but by far and large, the platform people prefer is where they make their community and enjoy the hobby. And they seem somewhat unaware of the other communities. But it's interesting because if you spend time over there, even down to the lingo, it's like our country where you got different accents and different regions. These different platforms often have different lingo, or maybe they don't. It's just the talk is different. The conversations are even different.
There's an example of that whenever I went on a Facebook group and I said something. I showed a picture of a knife or something. I said something about the teeners. Everybody knows. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay. Patina. Yeah. It's patina. But I kind of made up this word, and like people have kind of clung to it. You know what I mean? But I said it over there, and somebody got down in the comments and they said, if Bill Howard knew that you called that teeners, he'd die. I'm like, what? He didn't know who the hell I was.
Yeah.
Hey, so did you come up with that word, teeners?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I've heard it on YouTube. I don't know who brought it up.
Yeah. Everyone copies them now. I mean, they're all good guys, but they all kind of took his word and ran with it.
I think Erica made it famous though, because she was she would like almost every video she had back in the day, like a couple years ago, she'd mention me and talk about me being the mayor of Teener Town. That's where that Teener Town thing came from. And people, they watch her more than they watch me, but they kind of got that word.
Adopted that word?
Yeah, adopted the word. So I thought it was kind of neat. It's kind of neat to hear somebody say it that you never met on the internet, and they're saying the word that you came up with. That's
hell, I'm saying it now.
But them Facebook group folks didn't even know who the hell Richter Knives was.
No,
wow.
Yeah, they don't know who I am at all. Not that I think I'm famous, but it was weird that I've sold as much product as I have on many different platforms, and they don't know me. So over on Facebook, that's my fault, really. But I mean, I only got so much time on my hands, so I had to pick my community, and because my community was always Instagram, that's kind of where it's prospered. Now I'm getting over to the Whatnot, and it's just weird. trying to reintroduce myself to a whole new EDC community, you know.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're really young. Like they're just like, it reminds me of Instagram, you know, 8 years ago, you know, 7-8 years ago. Like, you know, it's very little knowledge of the knife world. But they're all fascinated and they're all curious. But you know, they mispronounce and murder brand names and knife names. You know, you're just like, and they don't know the lingo. You know,
Right.
it's like,
Yeah. And I think that goes for like our channel base too. Like most of our channel base is centered around people who are already in the hobby. So like we don't really break down the lingo for people. You know what I mean? Like I know I don't. I will if somebody asks me. You know what I mean? I've had that before where somebody comments and is like, "What does that mean?" You know, or what is that exactly? And I'll explain it to them because most of my channel base is around people who have been in the hobby for years. You know, that I don't really go to appeal to the newer crowd, even though I'm all about newer people coming in. That's just not what I go for as far as my content base is. You know, it's not for typically who I tend to attract. I tend to try to go for the people who have been in the hobby for a couple of years, if not more.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll occasionally get some guy from India asking what I'm talking about. That looks real nice. What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I just had a dude hit me up with a bunch of questions the other day about a product. And I could tell he was pretty new into the hobby. So, and I actually messaged back and I was breaking it down for him and, you know, told him where to go and this, that, and the other, and spend some time. I do that, you know, I mean, I'm all about that. But like I said, my content is more, and I think theirs is too, is more based around people who are already into the hobby. At least when I started the channel, it was more to find other people who were into the hobby like I was. That was the way I started it.
I kind of just wanted to see what everybody else had. My thing was I had a case knife and I done sharpened it to almost invisible, and I needed a new knife. So I'm like, what am I going to get? Maybe I'll get something different. So I started down the YouTube rabbit hole and the Instagram rabbit hole, and I'm like, oh, that knife looks cool. Oh, wait, that knife is cool. Which one do I get? And that's kind of how it started for me. So I was just looking for my next EDC knife. And then once I got a knife or two, I'm like, man, I really like that one. I want to try that and see if it's better. And it just went downhill from there.
Yeah.
That's funny how we all started on different platforms. Hell, I started on Facebook knife groups. I was on Facebook knife groups for probably a year and a half. And then obviously I would watch like YouTube channels and stuff. But that's how I started, was on Facebook knife groups, and then I started watching YouTube channels, and then I got into Instagram. So yeah, that's where I started, was Facebook knife groups.
Well, what is it? What is the big knife group over on Facebook? Is the whatchamacallit EDC guy? Oh God, this is my age showing.
Oh, the best damn EDC.
Yeah, best damn EDC. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he's one of the bigger ones. I'm also in like Knife Joy, and the Syndicate Lounge, and Better Blades EDC.
I'm in both of those.
Facebook
knife groups.
I spent time in Best Damn EDC, but it's a weird. It's like you got a bunch of keyboard warriors over there just knocking down everyone's gear, and what they want to share something, and then, oh, that knife, that Benchmade sucks, and like they blow up, and it's like, oh my god. It was so negative.
I'll plug the Syndicate Lounge. I'll plug them real quick. It's a place. It's a knife group where everybody, they take you in. Like they're not making fun of your gear. They accommodate all kinds of gear. If you have a budget gear, hey, it's cool. It's like a little. I don't know. It feels almost like a family in there in the Syndicate Lounge.
No, that's good.
Post a bunch of videos
I'll look you
about
up on on Facebook, and I'll invite you to the Syndicate Lounge.
Yeah, you can post whatever you want in there.
They
And
post
they don't care.
videos of like stuff that has nothing to do with knives, like their breakfast or their new truck or something. But
Yeah.
they're all EDC knife lovers.
Yeah,
it's
and the
good.
Syndicate Lounge, it's more like we are right here. It's more like a hangout,
Yeah.
and everybody gets to know each other, and there's not a lot of negativity in there. So,
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why we wanted to start Nomad EDC was for a hangout spot where it was more unique than what you'd see on other live stream channels, where it wasn't just knives and gear, but we can talk about other topics and not get. It's kind of hard to talk about knives for. Like we will talk about knives for 5 hours, but it's hard to stay on a topic like that for 5 hours. But we could sit there and talk about, pizza toppings. We could sit there and talk about food or music or collectibles like Mike was showing earlier. We could do all that in one live, which you really don't see on an EDC live channel. And I think that's what separates us apart from everybody else. I think that's what makes it unique. And that's why we like it. We love it because we can't wait to do it every single Friday. Hell, we just did a live on Wednesday because Damien had the time, we had the time, and we were like, screw it, let's go live. You know what I mean? So,
I think YouTube's got some individuals who may have dabbled in the live, but I don't. Not that I'm aware of. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know of another group, like podcast style, like you're doing, in EDC on YouTube, or I don't know.
The only other podcast style like this that I'm aware of is the one that Chris was in with Lefty EDC. They had a
that's the only
podcast
one.
there for a
Yeah,
while.
that one was called On the Edge, and we did that one for a while. It was me and another group of friends, but that was the only other one that I know of as far as a group.
Yeah.
The only other ones I've seen, or they do it by themselves, and they'll have an occasional guest on with them that they're interviewing. But as far as that, that's the only other really like group one that I see that they do. I don't, and if there is, I don't see them doing it every single week. It may be once a month or something. You know what I mean? I don't see them doing it on a schedule like what we do. We do every week, every Friday. So if there is one out there, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I like this. So there are podcasts. I know I've listened to different podcasts out there. Not enough to tell you any of the names of any that come to mind, but there are definitely podcasts, and they do share on YouTube. So I want to correct myself. I'm aware of those, but they don't have the live video. They got just audio. It's a traditional podcast style. You're just listening to. I like the fact we're putting faces to the voice, and we're showing the gear, we're showing the knives. I think I can't believe it's taken this long for anyone in our community to actually do something like this. And man, I want to see this really blow up and kind of be.
Me too.
Yeah,
us too. We really like it. We really like doing it. We like our chemistry together, how it works out. We talk every single day, and I've had some of the most fun that I've ever had doing the live stream. Laugh the hardest on doing the live stream, making fun of Damien, or just or just having fun, man. It's the highlight of the week, man. We have so much fun.
Yeah, this is definitely, and there's guys out there that sometimes they just want to, especially at night. I know I lay down, I put my earplug in so my wife doesn't have to listen. I'll listen to something as I kind of start zoning out, But a lot of guys they want to listen all about EDC because that's their passion, and this. The more you'll find at night, even after the live is off, you get, so many views, people just plugging in and listening,
Yep.
So yeah, I think this is going to be good.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Yeah, now you got to just get some more guests that have bigger channels. You know, that's going to how you really expand it. You know, and the only recommendation I would give is more time in the schedule and promoting it a little sooner. So, like Ben, he's got a big following, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, send him something that he can share, kind of like you did with me. So one thing I did notice, I was going to advertise, and I couldn't because it was a collaborated post. I couldn't advertise it. So I think when you do it, if you go in, I think there's a setting where you can allow the collaborators to share
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it spreads. So like Ben, he's got a big following, but target some people that, you know, got some following that can help boost your viewership. So by offering them something a week early so they can start advertising a little bit. I know because he wants to have just as many people listening and watching him as much as you guys do. So, you know, and as a maker, as a seller, I would be more glad to advertise. I would have advertised this. I tried, but I couldn't do it. But moving forward, that's something you want to offer.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that you couldn't.
I didn't know that you couldn't share it. I didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah, I could have. I thought about just like doing a screenshot and kind of, you know, creating my own thing and putting it out there. But I think I had by the time I saw it, I had like a 2-hour window, and so I was like, maybe it's something we can do at a future date. Maybe when I relaunch, you know, I get settled over in Georgia, I can come back on and.
That'll be awesome. Yeah, then we'll definitely be able. Yeah, now that we know this, we can get you back on again, and then we'll have everything figured out. That's pretty much what we've been doing with the whole show. It's been trial and error, just figuring things out. And considering
to be honest with you, we're winging the shit.
That's the best way to go about it sometimes. Trial and error, man. Yeah.
And to be completely honest, how far we've come in a short amount of time, just from production wise and how we've got everything kind of thrown together. We've come really far from what I've seen, you know, everything that we've done.
And it came quick, man. Because from our first live together, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, it all came together pretty quick.
Really fast. We got it put together pretty quickly. It was a huge learning curve. Not only that, but then the technical aspects of it. It was a learning curve to learn StreamYard and all the technical aspects that we got to do with that. We learned pretty quick. We're still learning, and it's just it's been a huge learning curve for all of us, but we kind of adapt to it pretty quickly. And that's part of the reason why we start the show. We get on about 30 minutes before the show starts, just in case we have any technical difficulties that may arise.
I want to see if that's.
Let me address Adventure 1971. Hey, hit me up on Instagram. Go ahead and slide into my DMs, and I'll get you hooked up with the Syndicate Lounge, man.
Yeah, slide into Damien's DMs. He loves it when people do that.
Go ahead and slide on in there.
Yeah, slide on in there. You got to do it all seductive, like otherwise you won't do it.
Yeah, you gotta slide on in there with some baby oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys gotta get some background. You gotta get a studio going, man.
Dude, that's what I was about to say, because I checked out your neon lights back there. It looks cool.
Yeah.
Next.
If I had a better camera, that camera I kind of showed you is a really high end, webcam. But I got it disconnected because my studio I've already kind of started tearing down, but I'll have to rebuild it for whatnot once I get into Georgia. But man, I got like old knife signs and kind of the whole EDC vibe going on behind me. Yeah.
My next investment is a desk and chair.
We need some neon lights back here.
Yeah. Even my keyboard. Can you see? Let's see. So there,
Does it light up? Oh,
Yeah,
Look at that.
so this
That's
is
a setup, man.
this is a stream deck. This is my stream deck for making different noises. Because I'm not running OBS, I run on open broadcast software. It's kind of the go-to for. I mean, it's a real big program, but I run different sounds. Like I got so many different. Let's see here, where we got like chat, auction, main. So at a push of a button, I can control my whole studio, I guess, online when I'm running live. And then over here, I got the big,
oh,
powerful. This is
Damn, bro.
This is actually a gaming computer system, real high end, that max speed. And then the cables I run to run this stuff, like these are thick cables, man. Big old.
Did you hear that applause? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
I can hear it through my thing, or I can hear it.
The deaf guy hear it.
Because I got my hearing aids in. Bitch.
Yeah, I heard it. I got a little squeal going.
They're connected to the Bluetooth.
And then I run actually 3 screens. I got 2 still set up, but yeah, when you're running live, so it's funny on Whatnot. Now I finally got my wife in the background helping me, but it's crazy when you're trying to run a live stream and you got all this technology and all this stuff going on, and you're talking to your audience, who are watching you, and I'm showing different products, and it's crazy, but man, I went down that rabbit hole, and it's definitely something I can see you guys, if you're going to make a big run at this, which I can tell you will, you're going to eventually have to get into all that.
That's cool.
We're each going to have to get a studio.
It's sad.
No green screens.
Yeah, I just built this like
we don't want to talk about green screens.
I literally just finished building it like 3 months ago, and now I'm tearing it down. Like I'm like, oh,
that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah, but yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna run in and take a piss real quick, grab a jacket. We'll be right back.
Was he outside?
Yeah, he's outside.
Oh.
He always sits outside. He's got to take about 10 pee breaks. He's got the bladder of a 6-year-old.
Well, it's funny. Where does he live? Where does he live?
Tennessee.
Yeah, I was going to say he's got to be somewhere in the south because he's got I see the mosquito screen set up behind him, I think. Is that what that
mosquitoes are eating me alive right now.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to that. So I got alligators and mosquitoes right down in the swamp area of Georgia. So
yeah, it sounds like Florida to me.
Yeah, but I'm excited because it's beautiful, and my wife and I were talking about doing a backyard studio. Like, I don't know, something about nature. It just I think it's cool to have something set up in the backyard, and you can run the audio and the lighting to where, it'd probably have to be late evening, mm-hmm. But yeah, it's fun. I saw a guy on Whatnot. I follow a guy on Whatnot. I'm kind of friends with him now, but he's in Kentucky. Yeah, Kentucky. And he has a beautiful front yard. So he sets up in his garage, and the background is this beautiful green forest. Hilly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of unique. I thought that's kind of cool. So that's kind of what we're hoping to do when we get out to Georgia, is create a studio outdoors.
Oh, Mike.
Studio.
Yeah.
Mike, pull up North Mountain Knives and show Shane those knives, because they hit me back up today. They're gonna send me one of their knives to check out.
Oh, I got one of those. Not the new stuff. I got I got probably the knife that put them on the map was that Copper Frag. The Copper Frag knife. You've seen that, right?
The front
no, they're sending me one of their traditional knives. I wanted to check out one of their traditionals.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't seen those. But you got you got a modern flipper by them, don't you?
No. We just came across those, a week ago? 2 weeks ago, and because one of the guys in the chat told us about them for their traditional knives, and I hit him up asking to see if I could check out one of their knives, and he told me today, yeah, give me your address. So
let
I
me
sent
go.
him my address.
I gotta go. So I gotta go grab one now. Hold on a second. I don't have a traditional, but I got the modern flipper that put them on the map. Like this one night
Sweet,
is where they kind of blew up. So give me a second.
You
sweet.
guys talking about North Mountain Blades?
Yeah, he's got one. Oh, they hit me back up today, so they're gonna be sending me one to check out.
Nice.
How'd you get a hold of them? You just emailed them or called
Instagram. I just messaged them.
them?
Yeah, I had one of their flippers and one of their back flippers. It's fucking badass, dude. The quality is on point.
Yeah. They message back like every 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, and that's a company that just came out of nowhere, dude.
Yeah.
Like out of nowhere, I started hearing about this North Mountain Blades, and then I bought that flipper from them. It was badass. I ended up giving that knife to my son, but yeah, it's a awesome knife, awesome quality, awesome flipper, and it was a button lock.
Oh, sweet.
And then they give you all kinds of accessories with it. Like they give you knife oil and all kinds of stuff with it.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. So this is the
What you
one
got there,
that
Shane?
this is the one that put them on the map. It's a copper
Oh,
frag.
that's the one I had. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had
So
the G10 version.
and that's a heavy copper frag, which I love. I love copper.
Nice. I love
Yes.
that.
And they have this special Japanese style, samurai style blade. They talk about it in great depth. You go on their website and they tell you the kind of the process that they go through. I got too much light on it. Let's see. Let's see if I can get a.
Yeah, they
There.
have like a proprietary steel what is it, SLD Magic or something like that?
Yeah, this is Magic Steel. Let's see, it says SLD. You got it, man. SLD Magic, and it's based off the samurai. Kind of they talk about it, like I said, on their website. But interesting to know when I bought I bought this probably last summer, not this past summer, but the summer before when it first came out, and I messaged him and I said, "Hey, man, you got some beautiful knives, great knives. Just curious, with the whole shtick being Japanese, why wouldn't you just have the blades made in Japan, not China?" I'm like, wouldn't that make sense? I mean, but yeah, he didn't respond, but but I thought made sense to me. I mean, you're gonna do a Japanese style blade. Have someone in Japan do it. They got a lot of great OEMs, knife manufacturers in Japan. So,
but it's awesome quality on that knife, right?
oh yeah. No,
I was blown away. I was
it
blown
was.
away by the quality.
Yeah, it wasn't a quality issue for me. It was just a kind of like, if it's all about Japan and the samurai and Japanese, I thought makes sense, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like I'm not a fan. So on my own products, I have never, even though like this product I mentioned is 100% USA, the thread, the glue, the finish, everything. If anything, now I don't put made in USA, even though I disclose all the sources on our description. If I were to put made in USA, I would never put made in USA if it were on this, because this is Italian leather. Like I have a thing where if I'm going to put made in USA, I got to know it's all made in USA. You know what I mean? And
right.
and more importantly, if it's a USA theme, Like I got a weird thing where I can't buy a Rough Rider that has the American flag and USA and all their Second Amendment knives and all. It's like made in China. I'm like, that just doesn't make sense to me. If I'm gonna buy something with a American flag, like Kaiser, they got some beautiful American flag knives, you know, but I can't do it because it's made in China. It doesn't make sense. Like it'd be like a U.S. manufacturer making something with a Chinese flag. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah. Just my thing.
Here's the one. That's the one that they're sending me right there.
Let's see it. Oh. Yeah, that's beautiful. Almost looks like QSP.
Scroll down to the blade, Chris. The blade.
I can't. That's you.
Oh, it's me? There,
Yeah.
let me do it.
Yeah, blow it up a little bit.
Let me see.
There you go. Keep going. Look at that.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
I love how they put that what is it called? Sanmai, that Sanmai edge on it.
Yeah, look at the flathead screws right here. That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's different.
You know what it reminds me of? I'm trying to think. Oh, I got a knife a brand that looks, you can kind of tell by the lines and the construction.
It reminds me of a Lion Steel. Oh man, a Lion Steel. God, it starts with a B. Damn it!
That's
I can't remember.
Lanny's clip pattern. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost think. Hold on a second. Let me go grab a knife. I can't remember the brand.
Like that pina you sent me, right? Damien?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a sucker for Liney's clip, man.
Me too.
Oh.
Oh, where are we at? Just seen that on Amazon. What's he talking about?
He's talking about the knife that Shane was showing.
Oh, okay.
So, totally different style knife, but the Lion bag knives. Almost wonder if the
Oh, that
OEM,
looks cool.
if the OEM's the same as this. Yeah,
That looks sick.
Is that
Yeah.
a
Look
back
at that back spring.
Yeah.
Dang.
perfect.
What is that called?
Bag knives.
Bag knives.
Oh, bag knives.
Right.
What is that? Bag knives. What model is that?
Well, that's what I can't remember.
Oh man,
Now I've never heard of bag knives.
Yeah,
is that a brass shield on that?
it is, and it's flush.
Look at that.
Yeah, machine is precision perfect.
Oh, it is.
What kind of steel we rocking on that?
Actually, it's 14C. If I recall correctly, it's a 14C28.
Okay.
Yeah, 14C28 N. Yep.
Nice. I like that steel.
Yeah. It doesn't ever get any teeners on it though.
I like that knife. I gotta look that up.
Hey, there's a topic. Have you guys talked about D2 versus 14C28N on the channel?
No, we haven't.
There's a great topic.
I'm not that well versed in steels.
Yeah, well, a lot of guys out there hating on D2 over the years, although that has kind of gotten better, right? I'd buy that if that weren't D2, you know. So that's more of a modern flipper type crowd that feels that way. And but 14C28N they get all excited over. And so it's actually
I've only had one experience with D2 steel, and it was on a really cheap Boker. And the only thing it didn't hold an edge worth of shit. So I wasn't the biggest fan of D2 steel after that, but it
Well,
could have been, it could have been the heat treat. I
had to
mean, like I
then.
said, it was a cheap boker, so
Can y'all
Had
see
been,
my screen?
huh?
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, that looks better. A little bit. It's still cut off.
Oh, hold on. That's weird. Let's do this. Can you see it now?
Nope. I see everyone now.
Hold on. Let me try it again.
These are the trial and errors we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Trial and error.
There you go.
Hold on, I got
damn,
you.
Jay's still talking shit.
There it is. Now I see it.
Oh, there it is. What is it called? Mini
The
sheep.
mini sheep's foot, silver and brass, BG046.
That's it.
28N.
See, I guessed it right.
Yeah.
Is it made out of steel? The handle's made out of steel?
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for.
It's like a brushed steel. It's really
How
good.
much?
Okay.
How much is it?
Man, these
Yeah.
are actually
I got
It
another
doesn't
price
say.
point on this.
There's
they're
no
like-
price.
they're
Go
like
to where it says buy now.
yeah, they're cheap. They're like I know how much they cost. I'm a dealer. So I don't want to say what I know the cost. I can't remember the retail.
Go ahead.
With steel and 14C28, I'm gonna say it's got to be 80 bucks.
You would think.
80
I don't
bucks
think
and under.
I don't think they're that much.
Okay.
I want to.
There's black and gold. They've got a whole bunch of different ones.
Yeah, I got different ones as well. This is my favorite. I grabbed it because I like how it looks. I got an orange and black one too.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, these are cool little. But the reason I thought of this because you see the way that's machined.
Oh shit! What happened to?
Oh, there he is.
There you go.
It kind of reminds me of the machining of this brand that when you guys showed me that's what I always kind of try to figure out who the OEMs are. You know, you can tell by how the machining is, how the parts are lined. You know, I'm pretty good at guessing, but
Okay, so how much did you pay for that one? 60?
no. So on a dealer end, that's why I'm saying I don't think it's that much. I think they retail in the 40s. I think.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. So good value. They are Chinese, of course, but man, they're made great. They got great walk and talk, and they are unique. They're different. You know.
Yeah, that's a steal for 40 bucks.
Yeah. Now, if I had my dealer books in the other room, I could tell you for sure, but I'm pretty sure they retail around somewhere in the 40s.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, it's like Rosecraft blades, you know. I mean, really, really good value. That's another brand that
I have yet to try a Rosecraft. They have all kinds of different knives and designs that I want to try out. I've never pulled the trigger on one, but I definitely want to try out a Rosecraft.
Well, unless you're willing to go through another rabbit hole on a brand, that is one brand that you can go down a deep rabbit hole because they're again. So the difference when we talk about fit and finish, like GEC is known for perfect fit and finish, and people cite Case as not being perfect fit and finish. So and then you got the opposite side, like this big knife or QSP or Rosecraft blades. So there's a difference in the machining process. So like Case Knives uses a lot of hand driven machine. So you got a person. Yeah, you got there it is. How much is it?
$30.
Okay, well there you go. Wow. See, I told you it's not that much. Yeah,
$30. Oh, I hunted that bitch down.
Man, that's a good value. Price, but so these are all 100%. I say computer machined. So it's like everything's computer driven. You don't have people. You don't have like a assembly line like you do at Case Knives, where a lot of it's still hand polished, or they use a lot of the machines. You got someone there running an old school machine, maybe built back in the 50s or 40s. That's the beauty of Case Knives, though. For some of us collectors, like we like that kind of rough, edge. Not perfect, right? Whereas these are machined to perfection. I call it precision perfect, but they don't have a bunch of people stand down on an assembly line. And then GEC is one by one handmade, like it's one by one, and they have some machines as well, but they're all driven by people. But the difference, they put out like 100 really good GECs, 200 really good GECs, where they take 3 months to build the run, where Case Knives is spitting out 1,000, 2,000 at a time, and they have a weekly production.
And you can tell by the quality.
Speaking of Case, have y'all seen the new Barlow they're coming out with?
Oh, dude, I'm getting one.
Dude, I love the tan one.
Trying to zoom in and see it.
Yeah, they got what is it, Blade Show? Is it Blade Show West this weekend? So they're dropping all kinds of new knives.
What?
That new Spyderco one was badass too.
That's a Case knife?
Yep.
That is interesting. It looks like one of them Chinese things you put up on the, you get like a rack, or you get like a little knife stand.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's brought it up yet.
No, he hasn't brought it up, but he's still on the bag knife site.
I was going to say, that does not look like a Case knife.
No, he's still on the bag knife site.
Okay, that makes more sense. And that's a modern flipper.
Yeah, Case came out with the new Barlow with it's one of those Crossroads with the S35VN steel on it. But
Hey,
it looks pretty badass.
That goes to show you. That goes to show you can make an American knife, 100% USA, with premium steel, and you can sell it and stay in business selling it at around the $80 price point, even 65. So, huh?
No, I think this one was 100. I think
Was
this one
it?
was 100.
Yeah, it's $100.
Yeah, because they were selling them for like, but
65?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I retract what I just said. I guess you got to sell it for $100.
But that tan one that they came out with was badass. I love it.
Yeah, I missed out on the
only thing I don't like is that hole, that they made a hole for the nail nick. And I wish they would just make a regular nail nick on it.
You know what though?
Can you bring it up, Mike?
You have one of those. You have a Crossroads in person, right? I mean, you've held on to these before.
No,
I've never tried a Crossroads.
I have. I've got a couple videos on them.
Yeah, they're actually pretty cool.
They are cool. The Barlow, I'm kind of interested in. I like the way it looks. I mean, I'm not a fan of the hole in the blade. That's the only thing that that's not attractive to me. Everything else looks good to me. I like the micarta. I like that they put the double X on it. What do you want?
Yeah, I love that. I love that tan one, dude.
Are these the front flipper?
No, these are just slip joints.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah.
It's the single blade Barlow.
See, that's what that one design they made with the front flipper. I can't like it doesn't work worth a crap. Like, so it's good to see.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, I'm not a big front flipper fan.
Oh, okay. I was interested in that front flipper that they came out with.
No,
me and my brother went to a gun. What do you call it? Store. and we looked at them. There's a bunch of case knives in there. They had all the moderns in there. So my brother was going to buy a modern case. That's what he wanted, one with a pocket clip. So I literally spine whacked every single one they had, and they all failed. Every single one.
Oh, damn.
The Marilla, I forget what they're all called, but every single one that was a modern, and even the flipper spine whack test, like barely touch it, it fails.
Oh, wow.
So I got
I'm glad
one.
you told me that.
I got one case modern flipper that it's actually pretty good. Hold on a second. And it's more of a traditional modern flipper, meaning it's more like what you would see other brand modern flipper knives do. Because Case likes to play with, making their knives look like traditional knives that you can flip open, kind of a hybrid, if you will. But let me grab it.
What was Jay saying?
All right, this is the only case knife modern flipper I've handled that actually has good action, and it's this guy here.
Okay.
More of a kind of looks like something you would see. It's a frame lock. Yeah, but I mean it's got good action, whereas most case knives don't. I mean, in my experience, the modern flippers are to be left a lot to be desired. But this thing.
So even their modern flippers have the QC issue.
So the ones I'm talking about, it's that it looks like that Barlow you just showed me. I think Michael had one, and they got like a little front flipper deal. Looks like a traditional Barlow that you would flip open. Those suck. Those suck.
Okay.
It was almost as if they never tested it. It was like they come up with a good looking design. They try to get creative, have a hybrid, something that looks traditional, but has the action of a modern, and no one really tested it, at least not that long. Like they didn't carry it around and use it. It's what it felt like. Their R&D on that sucked.
So they're coming up with all these designs, but nobody's actually putting time into them.
The modern flipper, yeah. Other than something like this, like something more. If it looks more like what you would expect a modern flipper to look like, it's fine. If it looks like one of their hybrid, traditional and it's always got that front flipper. It's like hidden flipper, yeah. The action on those are.
Oh wow!
Civivi had the same problem though. Civivi, when they first came out with their modern flipper design, where they tried to hide it and where you spool, like same thing. It was like the knife would like flip half open. You'd have to flick it the rest of the way.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's not just Case. It's the whole design. There's
I have a Civivi just like that. You have to wrist it to get it all the way out.
So it's the geometry. It's like now people have kind of started to figure it out, because I do have a modern flipper. I'm trying to think which one it was that actually works really good. I think it's a Concept. I got a copper handled Concept with a front flipper, and it works great. And then another one by Vosteed. Vosteed's got a cool got a front flipper. That one's smooth as heck.
Vosteed makes a damn good knife, man.
Yeah.
Vosteed. I got one. Hold on, I'll grab it. I got one.
Their design team is really good. And I think those guys came from Kaiser, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I had a front flipper, Esnix Workhorse. Ain't that what it's called?
Yeah.
That front flipper was genius, dude. It was.
Yeah, I like Esnix.
Yeah, when it's done right, they're fun. But it's hit and miss.
First, I didn't like them because I couldn't use them. I wasn't good at flipping them, but I've gotten used to it now. But
takes a little practice on some of them. Yeah.
Well, hell, probably the smoothest front flipper I've ever tried is that Caballero that I sent you, Mike. That
smooth.
Pena Caballero Custom.
It's butter.
It's probably the smoothest front flipper.
It's butter.
Yeah, I'd say Vosteed is the one that, if anyone makes a front flipper, it seemed that where they got it figured out. I think Vosteed's a good brand.
This is a Vosteed. The
Yeah.
PsyOp
Vosteed makes a damn good knife.
$299.
Yeah. Yeah, they got some cool knives.
Dude, oh, I love this thing. I bought this as soon as it came out.
Yeah.
Sick knife. Sick knife.
The only brands I've ever pre-ordered is a Vosteed and a Benchmade.
Which Benchmade did you do?
The tag out. No, the one actually it was the Adamus. It was the one I pre-ordered was that bronze handled Adamus, the one they came out with like a year ago. I pre-ordered it when I saw it. I'm like, ooh, I love that bronze. Yeah, it wasn't cheap.
I didn't know Benchmade does pre-orders.
They did. Well, it wasn't through Benchmade. It was actually Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I think I pre-ordered it.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was before I was a dealer. Now, once you're a dealer, like you just buy your own through the manufacturer or through the distributor network. Which that's one advantage I got now.
Hey, so you're a dealer now. So when you get your brick and mortar, so you're going to be selling knives and you're going to be selling your leather work.
Yep, that's the idea.
Nice.
I think I'll probably focus mostly, at least in the beginning, probably Case, Buck, some of the traditional USA brands. That's probably going to, I'll probably get some Gerber and some of the brands because I imagine the area I'm going to be in, there's a little bit of an older crowd. So Kershaw's, some of the name brands they recognize.
Well, I'll tell you this, like even in my small town that I live in, you'll see teenagers, young adults, and they'll have knives on them. They're not knife guys, but they use them. And mostly what I see is like case trappers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like in a belt sheath. So, I mean, you'll always be able to sell a case knife.
Right. Yeah. And I think, these teenagers still, they get their influence from their parents and their, 30s or I'm sorry, 40s or 50s. And so the brands they're most familiar with are going to be the Case, the Gerber, the Buck, the Kershaw. Kershaw and Gerber have actually they're modern, especially with the premium steels. Man, I'll tell you what, those are very highly underrated brands because a lot of the young guys in EDC, they're in their 20s. Like they don't, they're familiar with the Walmart Kershaw, the Walmart Gerber, the cheap Chinese stuff. But I'll tell you what, those two brands, they've been making knives for a long time, and they know how to make knives. And when they make them here in the United States, I have never had a fit and finish. I haven't had an issue with Gerber or Kershaw or Buck for that matter when it comes to their modern flippers. Like they do a really good job.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say is that Kershaw has really stepped up their game in the past couple of years. They've really stepped up their game with the knives that they're bringing out. And there's all kinds of new Kershaws that I want to try out, man.
You got Iridium yet? You got Iridium?
No. I want to try the Iridium, and there's a more premium version of the Iridium that I want to try out. What's it called?
It starts with a B. It's
what's it called?
I know what you're talking. Oh, damn! I know what you're talking about.
The Bel Air.
The
Bel Air, yeah.
I got one. Yeah, I got a Bel Air. I love it. Absolutely. I got the micarta handle. Bel Air. It's got what is the steel on that? I
like it better than the bug out. I really do.
The what?
Yeah.
The bug out. I like the Bel Air better.
Hell, even Buck stepping it up with their Elite series. Like, have you guys seen that?
No.
The Elite. You haven't seen their Elite series?
Mm-mm.
Oh man.
I'll tell you what. A lot of people think Buck, and they think that big old 110 with brass and heavy.
Yeah.
But Buck has stepped up their game with steel.
Yeah.
Design.
It's in Magna Cut.
Oh, that's right. No, actually, is so you're talking about Buck Elite Series?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bel Air is in that. I think that's what I got. Magna Cut. That's right. I believe.
Yeah, the Bel Air comes in Magna Cut.
Yeah, and I got the one with the micarta handle, and it's got like a darkened. It's like stonewash. Is it stonewash blade? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, do you got the clip point?
I think so. I gotta go grab it. It's been a minute since I've carried it. I'm gonna go grab it.
Yeah, that's the one I want. Is that Bel Air with the? I think it's like green micarta with the clip point blade.
Yeah, let me grab it. I'll see what it is.
Yeah, Kershaw has come a long way from when I first started.
No, their launch series. Yeah, their launch series is really awesome too. They're automatics. And the live wire. I've always wanted to try the live wire. Is the one I've wanted to try.
Yeah. Because hell, my first knife was a Kershaw. It was a Kershaw Cryo. Right. And at that time, the only ones that really spoke to me was the Cryo, and they had like the Brawler. But since then, man, they've really stepped up their game with the knife.
Right. I've always heard good things about the Kershaw Livewire. That's the reason why I wanted to try that. I've heard that's a really good OTF knife from them.
I've had the American-made, what was it called? Kershaw. Oh my God, it was American-made. I have to think of it, but it was sweet.
Which, I mean, even back then, man, even like fucking 3-4 years ago, Kershaw, they were still making a damn good knife for the money.
Yeah, I mean, I had the link, the Kershaw link. It was sweet.
Oh yeah, I've always heard that the link is good. Link. Link, L-I-N-K.
That link.
Okay. I think they had like a L-E-E-K one too.
They do have that too, but the link is better. Let's see. I'll make you big.
So I was mistaken. I brought in, so I crossed my steels with my knives. The Kershaw's got the Magnic. I'll show that in a minute. But this is the Bel Air. Let's see if I can get that. That's S35 VN steel premium. But this thing is traditional liner lock, but man, this has got some sweet action, built buck tough.
Nice.
These are nice. My Micarta handle is a brand. This
I like that clip on it.
Yeah, look at that blade though. It's cool, right? It's got a little belly to it.
I like it.
Yeah, I love this. And it's super fidgety. Sometimes, I don't know about you guys, but I love the action, the fidgety action of a liner lock sometimes. Like I love button locks. I like the axis lock, but sometimes I want to grab a good old fashioned liner lock and just kind of.
Well, that's my favorite is a liner lock. Right.
Yeah. And then here's the Kershaw that I got. That's got Magna Cut steel.
Oh, yeah. I like that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look at isn't that sharp?
That blade shape, man.
Yeah.
That blade shape is perfect. That looks like an Insingo blade from Chris Reeve.
Yeah. And look at the detent on this thing is like ridiculous. Like, I mean, unbelievable.
Damn, I've always wanted to try one of those.
So, Shane, have you seen the it's right here, the Range Elite?
Oh, man, yeah. That's beautiful.
It's got different colors, like a green, a black, the silver, but it's a Magna Cut blade from Buck.
And what's the price point on that? Yeah.
$219.
It's right in line with all your Chinese stuff, as far as the materials go.
Yeah, and look, it's USA made. So.
Yep. That's why I'm telling you, I'm loving a lot of our USA manufacturers. I wish more guys would get behind them and support them. I mean, they make damn good knives. They've been making them a long, long time. And the thing is, I feel like a lot of in the EDC crowd community, I mean, I'm a little guilty of this. I have so many knives that even if I use one, because I got such an extensive rotation, I barely put a scratch on it, right?
Right.
But where Buck really, and I think that a lot of the USA steels and construction would hold up. Is there a time-tested time? I mean, these things, people beat the crap out of Bucks, and the American brands. It's kind of kind of like in automotive, like we talk about imports being so reliable compared to domestic, right? But when was the last time you saw, a 30,000 pound trailer being pulled by a Honda? I mean, right. Or out off road. I mean, you get out in the or construction sites. You don't often see a lot of the imports on construction sites. You certainly don't see bad guys being chased around town in Hondas. Right. I mean, those are all American-made cop cars that are being just trashed on, torn up, and so. One thing I've always said when it comes to the reliability question of American versus like Chinese or Japanese, you got to understand the only reference to how reliable or how good quality something is in automotive warranty claims. And those, because they're all publicly held companies, they publish their warranty claims. And so what they do is they say, well, someone like Consumer Reports looks at like Honda and Toyota, and the warranty claims are so minute compared to domestic brands. But again, how are those machines, the automobiles, being used? I mean, if the American brand, the guys are being tough on them, rough on them, and they're out beating the crap out of them out, right. I mean, they're going to be less reliable. They're going to have more warranty claims. Right. It's no different with knives. I mean, I think if you look at the average guy on Instagram showing knives, his knife still looks brand new, hasn't even been used. But you go look at the American-made knife guys, and what do you see? You see teeners. You see some hard use, I mean, and then people are like, yeah, but the quality isn't there. Well, I mean, beat the shit out of your Chinese knife and tell me about how good quality is. I mean, I'm not saying they won't take it, but it's an argument that I think is misaligned with reality. I think USA manufacturing still, when it comes to that durable, tough, rough, if you want a dependable tool, you're going to be better off with a USA made tool, period. That's my opinion.
Let me ask you, Shane, have you dove into Chris Reeve knives?
Not yet. No, and you know what? He's right up here in Idaho. I have not, but I've seen the I'll tell you what, he's my kind of guy though when it comes to the meticulous, detail. I mean, scientific, biology. I mean, he gets into the chemistry as far as the knives go and steels and quality. I think, that's a true, you look at WE knives compared to Chris Reeves knives, both are going to cost $650. That's a good example of that Chris Reeves knife is going to outperform in the real world that WE knife. The WE knife looks cool, but I'm telling you, it's not going to hold up the same way as a Chris Reeves knife would. Yeah. That's my opinion.
I love my Sabenza. I absolutely love my Sabenza.
Yeah,
you definitely need to try out a Chris Reeve knives. They're awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think my top end, I got some traditionals that GC earlier, which sells for $600-700. But honestly, my top end is like $400. $400 kind of been my top end so far.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's still a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
That's what my wife said.
I used to say the same thing.
I remember saying I'd never spend $100 on a knife.
Yeah, I know, right?
It cracks me up. I took I took one of my Rosecraft blade modern flippers one day to work, and I was flicking it like I always flick knives, and one of the guys that worked for me was like, asking me about it, and he tried it. He thought it was really cool. He goes, "How much is this?" And I'm like, "I think I spent like $40 for that." And he goes, "Oh my God, you spent $40 on a knife?"
I believe that. I hear that.
What the hell was he carrying?
Yeah, well, yeah, he actually had a Chinese made Kershaw, that you bought at Walmart,
Well, that's one of the $20 ones.
Yeah, I think he got on sale for like $14.99 or something like that. He said.
Wow.
So yeah, he thought $40 was crazy, and I'm like, "Oh, you have no idea."
Yeah.
You're like, "Come with me. I'll show you the ways."
Does it kind of trip you out when like somebody that you meet or know doesn't carry a knife at all.
Yeah, no, it does. Like, what is wrong with them? Like, I mean, those are the guys who always come to me. Like, hey, can I borrow your knife? Like, they do it over and over. And I'm thinking, at what point do you realize that a knife could be a useful tool? You know?
Right. You know how many knives I've given to people that didn't have a knife?
Yeah, I have as well.
It trips me out. I'm like, dude, what do you mean you don't have a knife? I'll get you a knife. And I never give nobody a cheap, like, $5 knife. I'll give them something good. I've given away Jack Wolf, GC, Case, because I want them that first knife to be something really good to where they're like, oh, yeah, okay, I'll use this every day. You know, not something they'll leave in the console of their pickup truck.
Right.
I've never tried a TRM. I've never tried a TRM. It's always been on my radar. I've never pulled the trigger on a TRM, but I hear they're good knives.
Well, it's kind of like SRM.
TRM.
I haven't tried any of the RMs, like SRM, TRM, none of the RMs. I mean, I have not tried them.
Yeah, I've never tried a TRM either.
Yeah, they sent me one, and it had a pretty bad lock stick. I couldn't get out. So I carried a lot. I mean, I haven't heard of anybody else having their TRM with lock stick or having a problem, but I took it apart like 3 times to the point to where I'm like, okay, I just can't get it out. I cleaned it.
Yeah, you should have sent it back.
I know, but they gave it to me, so like.
You would have thought they would have tested it, especially if they're sending it to you thinking you could put it on YouTube. They would have taken it out of the box and tested it first. You know, interesting.
I mean, I'm not talking bad about them. I thought it was pretty cool knife. I mean, if you didn't have lock stick, I'd probably carry it all the time.
Honestly, you know, I that's what I say. I love all knives. I mean, and no knife company is perfect, right? I mean, no knife perfect.
Yeah, great.
I mean, that's the thing about social media. Like, and in fact, Case Knives. Now, I know, Michael, you've had some different experiences with them than I have. I know that firsthand because I watch your videos.
Yeah.
But I have to date about 40 Case Knives altogether. Now, I've sold as a dealer. I've sold a handful as well, and I have had 0 fit and finish issues so far. I've been that's why I always saw I must be like, they must send me all their good knives. Like, I must have a good hand there or something, because I just have not had that fit. Now, if we're talking about some of the issues that some people cite, like, you know how the liner on the front edge of the liner. Let's see if I can get the camera. Let's see if I don't have a case knife in here, but you know how they have, instead of going straight across, it kind of got a little bit of a peak on each side. It look unfinished. Yeah, that's because their hand. I tell people, like, that's part of the beauty of case knife. That's not we're so spoiled by the Chinese machining. You know, it's like precision perfect that we think a handmade knife is got fit and finish issues because it's not a perfect straight line. But that's part of the beauty. Like, if I put a case up there, see how straight that is?
Yeah.
Case would kind of point to the left or right. You know, they're never like that. But to me, that's not a fit and finish. That's part of the beauty of it. You know, it's a hand machined knife. That's part of it. You know.
Yeah. Now I've had both spectrums, like on the whole opposite end. I've had some that was so bad that it was like almost unusable. Like,
you can see daylight through it.
Oh yeah, you can see light through it. Bad blade play, bent tip coming right out of the box, spotting on the blade, wiggle, you know, on the blade. But I've also had literally perfect knives come from them as well.
Yeah,
you couldn't find nothing wrong with it.
So, full disclosure, I've sold less than 50 case knives, but I've had 0 returns. And like I said, I got about 40 in my personal collection. So it's not like thousands, right? But I got a pretty good sample. And
yeah, the case knives.
Yeah,
I think you've probably got this short amount of people, like, that's on YouTube or whatever, or Instagram, or whatever, and they'll point out these things to Case, like, I have bad fit and finish issues,
Mhm.
right? And they normally don't say or do anything about it. They really
They don't
don't.
monitor it.
They don't care. But here's the deal. I bet you there's so many people that buy them that they don't send them back because they don't give a shit.
That's
They're
right.
like, they don't care about the gap in it. They don't care about, a little bit of fit and finish issue. They'll just use the knife. And so nobody ever says anything to them. And how many knives do
So
they make?
they're the ones fucking it up for everybody.
Well, we're not
yeah.
really. I think we're the ones that are saying something, but then cases
But
like,
I
is it
think
really
at
that
this
bad of an
point,
issue?
I think at this point, Case should already know that they're having quality issues that they should address. You know what I mean?
Well, they would have
Like
to
at this
first.
point, I'm sure that they've heard that they have
They would have
quality
to
issues.
first. They'd have to first start paying attention to social media. Yeah, and they don't.
They don't.
I mean, if there's one area that USA Manufacturing and GC is horrible at this as well, by the
Yes.
way. Even though they're really great at making knives, they do not engage at all. I mean, you can email them and they may not respond.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
They don't watch YouTube videos. They literally don't.
No.
They don't care. They're in their shop and they're in their factory. They build the knives.
Yeah, that's right.
They may fix something if you send it to them. They may not.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not the best customer service in the world. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
No.
But they're not listening to what I say.
No, they're not
They
listening to
don't
any
even
of us.
care what the big knife channels say, like Neves Knives or freaking. It doesn't matter. They're not. They don't care. They're in their own little world.
Well, that's the thing about China, because they're across the waters. Their communication with the market is on social media, and they have definitely exploited that, where USA Manufacturing has taken it for granted, because for years and years they just sell them to the local hardware guy. And honestly, some of the loyalty. So as a dealer, I'll give you an example. Buck knives. You got to have a brick and mortar to be a Buck dealer. They will not allow you to be a dealer if you have just online. So now there's ways around that, okay, on paper, but that's their policy. And so you go on YouTube and you watch, if you're into a lot of these guys that go around to hardware stores and find a bunch of case knives that are 20 years old, brand new, sitting in their back inventory. And then what they do is they price it at the original MSRP price, $78 for that 1998, Trapper that's brand new in the box, right? And they're selling for $68, $58 or whatever the MSRP was back then. But there's guys that actually do that and flip them on eBay or whatnot or whatever. But what's sad is most of these guys nowadays, their employees don't even know much about knives. Like they don't. So, but they're so loyal to the brick and mortar guys. And yet everyone that's really into knives and in the EDC and in the community and buying the crap out of them, they're completely missing the mark, because they're not engaging with the community online. They're so set in their old fashioned ways. And you would think, like, watching big brands like Camillus and Schott and Morgan and, some of these great brands that were around for years and years, the Sears Roebucks of knives, right? You would think after watching all those guys fall and fail that these knife brands of today would be thinking a little bit differently, or their paradigm of how they approach the market would be more modern. But it's still, in a lot of ways, they're still set in their ways. And
no, I will give Case a kudos for at least trying to be a little more modern. I don't think.
Well, I mean, look at their Crossroads series and stuff that they're doing now. And all
I don't
that.
think it's
They're
perfect.
trying.
But they're trying.
They were slow to the party, but they're getting there. Maybe.
They're behind.
But you
but they're trying.
would figure that they have, obviously they have somebody in like a social media role.
Who doesn't know anything about knives?
You would. Oh yeah,
that's the
but
problem.
You would figure that they would be like, "Hey, we're having quality issues out here.
I'll let someone know." And then, yeah, and then you can tell by how they're asking to send photos and videos because they don't understand even the knife parts you're talking about half the time. So,
wow.
yeah.
Jay knows. He said, like Richter always says, Case would have the slip joint world by the balls if they just listen to the consumer.
Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. Good
Yeah.
comment. Even if
I've
you're,
always said if I win the lottery, I'm buying Case knives.
I'll tell you, actually, hey, Michael, buy Camillus. Take that away from those guys horning it out to some unknown Chinese OEM. I mean, Camillus is
That's a
a
good idea,
brand
too.
that I'll tell you what, that pisses me off. That you go on Camillus's website today, and this is one of the most history-rich manufacturers of USA knives, and their history, the About Us page is 2 paragraphs, 2 small paragraphs. They don't. I mean, they don't even pay homage to the original history.
That's sad. Some of the best slip joint knives I've ever touched.
Exactly. And it's a shame to watch what's happened to that brand, that iconic brand. It just I wish that like Cooper Knives would get a hold of them and talk them out of the brand and bring its glory, original glory back, you know?
I agree.
Roman, I have talked with Kyle a little bit. He's just been busy, dude. But yeah, I do. I have talked to him lately. He's doing pretty good, man.
We're trying to get Kyle on the show.
Yeah, I've been trying. He's just been busy.
Hey, you know what you guys should do is put phone lines through.
Phone lines
What?
through.
Yeah, you know, like the late night radio shows where people can call in, take like, you know.
take viewer questions.
Yeah, take a viewer. There you go. Yeah, west of the Rocky Mountains. You know, you're on the phone. Go
That'd be hilarious.
ahead. Yeah.
Jay says,
What
"Man,
did
it pisses
you
me
say?
off. I've had chestnut."
Long-time viewer, first-time caller.
Yeah, right. First time caller.
Jay says, "Man, it pisses me off. I've had chestnut mini trapper. That's perfect, and my large Smoky Mountain Knife Works is great. But if you only knew all the case knives I've sent back."
I see that.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah,
It's
when you
a
get a
shame.
good one, you get a good one. They know how to make good ones.
Oh yeah,
But
well, I got them all.
Yeah, I've got a bunch myself. I don't have a bad case knife.
Yeah, yeah, and they are pretty. They're something special. You just, you know, but honestly, I don't know how to get through to case knives as far as they need to engage in the social media. They need to be more aware of the consumer, and you know that we all love, first and foremost, we all love the brand. You know, we all love case knives, but you know, I mean, we only want the best for them because we want the best of them. You know.
Oh yeah,
But
we're all rooting for them.
yeah, we are. That's the thing. We are fans, mega fans. But some reason there's a big disconnect, and hopefully that changes, you know, sooner than later.
I appreciate that, Roman. Yeah, man, those lives were really dope back in the day. I always had fun on those.
I'm in chat now. See, I can't see all that.
We got 9 in the chat right now.
Jason, my mini trapper might be my favorite lounging knife. That chestnut bone's pretty. And my son's favorite knife is probably that mini trapper.
I'm more of a Sawbuster Junior and the full size trapper. Those are my go-to.
I've always wanted to
guy.
try a
Sawbuster
Junior.
Mm-hmm. I just love having one of those in my hand.
I love the design, man.
Yeah,
That design has always spoken to me.
classic.
Yeah,
that
Sawbuster
was badass,
Junior is
man.
awesome.
Yep.
And that gray bone. I love a gray bone.
So I sold a bunch of those gray bones and didn't keep one for myself. I regret it.
Yeah, I jumped on this one.
Yeah.
And then I literally bought these in the same night.
I remember, I think you messaged me when you did that.
Yeah. I bought them the same night.
Yeah, I'm
I
glad.
know you mixed me up with somebody named Patrick or something like that, or
Oh
something.
no, I sent so I had three. That's very common. Like, man, that's the old man stuff right there. Product of the old man stuff. Yeah, I get like 2-3 conversations going on, and sometimes like I'm jumping back and forth between platforms. People are messaging me about their purchase or making inquiries, and somehow I'll get them on my phone, get it mixed up and what window I'm in, because I'm trying to go fast. When you got 3 people coming at you, you're trying to fire it off, and all of a sudden I sent you a message. Wrong. I did tell you though, right? I immediately because what happened was I as I was flipping around, I noticed Patrick didn't have a message from me. I'm like, uh-oh. And I went and found it with you. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you were like, you wouldn't happen to be Patrick, would you? And I'm like, no.
Yeah. Yeah. So the other problem is, how we all have usernames? Like everyone here has got their username, and then we got our real names. And then sometimes on different platforms, we got different usernames. And I have trouble remembering one name, let alone 3, 4. I mean,
I hear you.
In my customer base, my wife and I have tried to in the notes under every customer file, because on our website you can create an account and all that, just like any website nowadays. And in there we'll drop a note, this is Chicago EDC or whatever, trying to remember, because a lot of times when I'm talking to my wife about a conversation I had a conversation with Chicago Knives, and she doesn't know who Chicago EDC. She doesn't know who Chicago EDC is. And so I got to figure out what the real name is, and everyone, it's hard as a business, because you want to make
problem.
What's that?
I have that problem a lot.
Yeah, right. And I feel bad because everyone's special, and I do know them, but I just don't know them under their real name, and when you got to ask, especially if they've told you in the past and you just don't remember, it's an issue.
Right. Damien was sending reels to us the other night of what he was grilling, or what you turned that into a reel, and then it was a reel of you eating this shit.
Yeah,
dude, I was drunk as fuck, dude. I don't even remember making that reel. I don't even remember making.
I was like, I shared it to my story, but I was like, why is he eating it though? Typically, I didn't see no knife in it, because typically you do your EDC with the reel, but then it just showed you eating it, and I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I don't even remember making it, dude. I might have to go into the garage, man. It's getting cold as hell out here.
cold.
It's cold? Really?
Yeah, it's cold. It's like 50 degrees out here. I gotta get all my goodies in my pocket. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold this week.
Always
Like
making
the
reels
highs
to
are
make
in
other
the
people
70s.
hungry.
But next week it'll be back up into the 80s.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to, my wife's got me on a different schedule because we've been packing and working, and I think I'm going to have to, and I'm trying to get on an East Coast schedule too. It's like 10:30 out there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to probably call it, guys.
Hey, man, we appreciate you coming on, dude. It was fun.
That? Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm glad you guys invited me. Like I said, once I get settled, I'd love to come back, and then I can talk about products we're working on, and, and everyone that wants something they see, they can actually go buy,
Yeah, we definitely have you back on, bud.
Yeah, tell Ben hi. Next week, I'll try to catch it live if I can. So,
yeah, man, we definitely appreciate having you on. I'll definitely be checking you out on Whatnot tomorrow night for those slips, because them skull slips you got are awesome.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm about to put an edge on that.
Thank you for coming on. and I'm definitely gonna be hitting you up for that one slip with the skulls.
Yeah,
That's fucking badass.
I appreciate it, gentlemen. Yeah, Whatnot will be live at what time I say? 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's auction format. And like I said, if you follow the link in my bio on Instagram at Skulls and Hides, you will get a $15 credit after your first purchase, as long as you never created a Whatnot account. So newcomers, and that's from Whatnot. I have no control over that. So yeah. But I appreciate
That's
it,
awesome,
gentlemen.
man. Yeah, man. You got our Instagram, man. Don't be a stranger.
I'll try not to be. We're going to be real busy over the next few weeks, but I'll try not to be.
All
All
right,
right,
bro.
guys.
Yeah, and
Appreciate
we'll
you.
definitely love to have you back on the show.
Thank you. I look forward
Yes,
to it.
man.
All right,
Absolutely.
guys. See you around.
Take it easy.
All right, later, man.
Hey, did y'all do homework?
Homework. Oh shit, I forgot.
Oh shit. The first thing
Damn,
you
I
fucking
forgot about
asked
the
us and we
damn.
forget, bro.
Damn, I forgot all about that, dude. You didn't remind us. You didn't remind me.
You didn't put it in the private chat? You couldn't have put that in the private chat? I could have been Googling shit.
I gotta take a piss. I'm bringing y'all with me. Fuck it. You
No, that's
guys
only
get
for
some-
that's only
you
for
guys
our
get
private
some behind the
times.
scenes Nomad right here.
What in the hell? Dude. We'll do it next week, Chris.
All right.
Yeah, I forgot all about that, Mike. Damn it. I was
What?
looking forward to that too.
Yeah. Damien's over here taking a piss on the live.
Hey, don't say it all out loud. They don't know what I'm doing. They
Don't
can't see
wink at
nothing.
Yeah,
me.
dude, they know what you're doing.
Stop winking at me, you bastard.
Hey, that was an awesome guest, man.
That was
Yeah.
an awesome guest. I don't think we've ever had a guest that stayed that long.
Yeah,
No.
that was an awesome guest, man.
I'll tell you what. We weren't just like blowing smoke up his ass. He makes good slips, dude.
No, I bought
Yeah.
that slip. I was happy. I was extremely happy with that slip.
Dude, look. I mean, look at this shit.
Yeah, that's
want
just
that.
freaking. When I found
I want
out that his wife hand paints those, I was like, "What?"
Show that skull one, dude. That's the one I want.
Dude, they're all good.
Ah, that one's fucking badass, man. I love that one. Yeah, I need to buy that shit.
Look at the stitching's perfect, dude.
Oh, and you got that one that has the stitching over the edge. That's badass. Yeah, that one. I love that
Look
stitching,
at that
dude.
leather. I love the color of this leather. Oh, smells like a freaking saddle shop.
Nice.
Clean, dude.
I love the smell of leather, dude.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of stuff. Like, see this one?
Roman, the name of his site is Skulls and Hides.
SKULLZ with a Z on the end.
Yeah, with a Z on the end. SkullsandHides.com. You can look him up on Instagram too.
I don't know anybody that makes better slips than this. Coming from a slip maker, I don't know anybody. They're really good.
I'm gonna drink just one more beer.
Okay.
We're gonna sip on this baby right here.
Jay isn't your real name? What's your real name?
Leonard.
Yeah, it's Leonard. Leonard Skinner. You feel better now, Damien?
Yeah, it's less cold, man. Hell, I got a little chilly out there. My fucking nipples are getting hard.
Sorry, you were looking at me.
Can you guys see me? Is it all washed out here?
Y'all see you.
Do I need to turn off that light?
You're okay, dude.
Yeah, I know what you look like.
Looking at his background, dude, I need to do something.
Yeah, I love
Well,
that.
I'm getting.
That
I
on
want to
air
get I
neon.
want to get a desk and a chair so I can have me a backdrop thing or whatever. Up my production level a little bit.
Oh God, you know how bad I want to just be in my shop.
You need to take a damn Starlink and put it right next to your ass right there in the shop.
Hey Carly, can we put the Starlink right next to the shop? Nope.
Hey, wait, what you need is a neon sign right behind you says live nudes.
Yeah.
Stupid. Cracking me up.
Hey, we got
Boomer!
Boomer in the house.
Boomer.
Boomer, you late fucker.
Boomer, did you get your knife? I got my knife today, Boomer.
And I'm glad you guys made the trade, Boomer, because I want to try this titanium one out. Yeah, I want to try that one out.
Louis.
Sweet, dude.
Louis
I'm
said,
all
"What's
washed out, man. You can't
cracking?"
see me because it's light. Hold on, let me try something.
What's he doing? There ain't no turn out all the lights.
What are you doing now? Turn out all the lights.
I didn't know you looked that cute in shorts.
Damn, it's still fucking washed out. What the fuck?
My wife's Michael.
Damn it, let me
Now
cut
you're
this
way
light off.
bright. Look at him all cute in his little cargo
Yeah, that's what
shorts.
guys do. They do.
Can you see me now? All right, that's a little better.
Yeah.
But dude, he's really knowledgeable too, and he's like a freaking huge knife guy like we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an awesome guess, man.
Yeah, I had a hell of a time.
Hey, Roman said he just bought a slip off of him.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, he needs to be mainstream knife leather EDC. He needs to be one of them dudes.
Roman, which one did you get? Mike, you eating pizza rolls?
Fried pickles.
Fucking Jay sounds like Boomer now. Why does everybody fucking go get naked and get in the shower and shit when we go on the live?
Because they think about us when they're naked.
They're either taking a shower or taking a shit.
Boomer, which one are you doing? I know he's doing one of those.
Yeah, that was a damn good guess, man. Hell, that's the first time I've met Shane from Skull and Hides. He's an awesome dude. Love to have him back.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
You want to know the first rule of leatherworking?
What's that?
Don't cut corners.
Don't cut corners. All right. Roman said he got the purple slip. SKULLZ for my Purple Haze Jack Wolf After Hours.
That's
Nice.
what I'm talking about. Boomer, did you get the knife? Oh, he said I get it tomorrow. Yeah, I got mine, dude. I'm tickled.
Boomer, what the hell, man? I don't want that visual, man.
I need a dip. Hold on one second. So, hey, Damien. What knife have you been carrying a lot?
The
most.
past 2 weeks I've been carrying the knives that I got on loan from Chris.
Oh,
the
yeah.
axial shift and the Benchmade immunity.
Have you been
Which
carrying
I
that
actually-
Chavez?
Huh?
Have you been carrying that Chavez?
Not that much, just because I've had the loaners in. I've been wanting to carry those. But I got them packaged up. I'm gonna be sending those to you tomorrow morning. I already got the label printed out. I'm gonna be sending those to you with the Raylight, the Pineapple Mini,
Cool. I'm sending you a package
and
tomorrow.
I also included a sticker from Grady's Gear,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be sending out the package to Rick Boomer. I'm gonna be sending his package out tomorrow. And I also included 2 stickers from Grady's Gear. So tell Rick to give you one.
What about my stickers?
Huh?
What about my stickers?
I was telling Mike that I'm gonna send his package out tomorrow, and I sent him one of the stickers that you sent me.
Oh,
And then I'm also gonna be sending Boomer, well, not Boomer, but his friend Rick that bought those 2 knives from me. I'm gonna be sending him. I'm gonna be sending him the package, and I sent 2 stickers. So Boomer can have one, and then Rick can have one.
Oh.
Levi says, "It's sad when more men are getting naked
Hey,
to watch you."
It's a sausage fest up in this motherfucker.
Terrible.
That fucking sucks.
That's what I've been saying. Didn't we have some chick in the chat the last live saying that we need more women in here?
Well, yeah. What do we do? How do we get that to happen? Let's start talking
Uh,
about shoes and shit or something. I don't know.
Well,
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta order that thing tomorrow.
what?
I'm getting that Victorinox companion that I wanted.
Damn, dude, you've been buying all kinds of shit the past 2 weeks.
Have you seen the Battlefield 6 video game trailer? No.
Which I like Battlefield. I like Battlefield.
Ooh, man, I just sit there with my mouth open, looking at that thing like in awe. I need to get that game. I got NASCAR last night. I was telling somebody, I don't know if I told, it was y'all I was telling, that I pretty much only slept for like an hour last night, but that game came out at 11 o'clock, and I played it up until about an hour before this dadgum live right here.
Nice.
And it's sweet. What is CCKS?
I don't know. I was about to ask you.
What is that,
What's
Roman?
California
what is
Custom
that,
Knife
Roman?
Show.
Oh,
What is it?
California Custom Knife Show.
No, I'm not
Okay.
going.
Well, hell, they have a Blade Show West this weekend too.
I've never been to a knife show. I need to go.
That's what
I
I'm
would
getting.
love.
Oh yeah, dude.
Nice.
That's gonna be handy.
Yep.
It's gonna be handy.
Oh yeah. Look at that package opener. That right there. That's the package opener.
Yeah. Well, the scissors, dude. That alone right there is good enough.
I'd love to
Yeah,
see
that's what I was gonna say.
there
The
is
scissors
nothing
are
like
the main.
there ain't nothing like Victorinox scissors.
You know
And
how
these are the
handy
full
that
size
is right
scissors. Huh?
You know how handy it is for this thing?
Right?
Oh, hey,
I got
when
the.
you-
I'll show you one that I got right here. One of my all-time favorites. The electrician.
yeah.
And it's got the
I had
main
the,
blade.
I had the single blade in that. It just had the blade, no tools.
It's got the main blade. And then it's got, this is like my favorite blade that it has on it. Look at that little mini sheep's foot blade.
You know, I don't know anybody
that's
that
cool.
carries one of those that don't carry another knife, but that's all you need, really.
Yeah.
Those things cut so well.
This is so good for like zip ties and stuff like that.
Yeah, opening boxes.
Yep. And then it's got hidden away on the side, the awl.
Nice.
Yeah, and that silver, it don't show scratches near as bad as everything else does.
No. And then it's got this, which is like the screwdriver, bottle opener, but it's also good for a makeshift pry bar.
Yeah, we still live, baby. Going for the record. I think the record is almost 6 hours, ain't it? The first
Yeah,
live we did, we went 6 hours.
we're not close to the record.
What Richter's? Yeah, that first live we did, and it was almost like 6 hours.
Huh.
Yeah, it'd be sweet to fucking go to a blade show together.
Man, I know.
Man, it would be fucking
I can't
badass.
believe these don't ship to the US anymore.
I know.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
That's crazy. At least you got one.
I know.
Well, at least we all got one now because I'm sending one to Mike.
Right?
Damien, you're a real one. I like you.
Hey, I like you too, man.
My wife's probably over there rolling her eyes, listening
I
to
kind
it.
of like you.
Did we just become best friends?
Yep. Hey, just so y'all know, if you've watched our lives, this is like our number 8 live. Equally. But we've hounded Damien to watch Step Brothers and Talladega Nights. And I'm proud of him. He finally sat down and literally watched both of those movies.
That's right.
Just so he could laugh whenever we're quoting the movie. Now he knows
I
what
had
we're
to know.
talking about.
I had to know what the hell you guys were talking about. Yeah,
It's
Step
funny.
Brother was fucking badass.
How hard did
Step
you
Brother
laugh?
was,
Bro?
huh?
How hard did you laugh?
Dude, it was funny as fuck. Step Brother was probably the funniest one. Like I said, Talladega Nights. It started off really cool. I really liked Talladega Nights when it first started off, but it kind of got more dull as it went on. I didn't like that Frenchie dude, but yeah, Step Brothers was probably the best one.
So I'm proud of you for watching that. Just want to put that on record.
You look like you kind of want to punch me in the face there, Kimosabi. Why don't you do it? Why don't you punch me in the fucking face?
Well, the funny part was that he actually did punch him.
What's up, Victor Blades? Thanks for coming on the live, bud.
What's up, Victor?
What's going on?
Yeah, Alex, I've seen the other guys. It's been a long ass time since I've seen that movie though.
Look, I'll show you what I bought. Hold on. I bought this.
Oh, you bought Superman?
Yeah, I haven't opened it and watched
Oh, that is that the new one? That's a new one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Have you watched it yet?
It's still in the package. I haven't even opened it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to watch that.
It was pretty good. I liked it.
I was trying to catch up on my Superman stuff.
I actually enjoyed it. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it more than I thought I would.
Oh yeah.
Mama Peacock, you gotta let me fly.
Dude, that movie.
Is that off of that's off of the other guys, ain't it?
I just watched that like last week.
Oh,
For the
did you?
first time. Yeah.
Dude, man, it's been years since I've watched that movie. Oh, that's from Ted? Yeah, I've watched Ted too. But hell, those are old ass movies. I haven't watched them in a while.
Get down, cat. Get down.
I like Ted. It's like I gotta see my weed guy. All I got is
Your weed.
they're coming, they're coming. This is permanent. Gorilla rape. Yo, any of you guys have Big Dixon energy lately? I'm loving mine.
No.
No, we haven't had we haven't I haven't tried that yet.
We're some
Hell,
sad.
I got
mouth
fucking
people.
big. I got big Dixon energy every day. God damn it.
Yeah, he thinks about it every day.
The
Yeah, I need to-
McNeese Dixon. I want to try that one, man.
I do too.
I wasn't. It didn't really call out to me until Mike sent me what was it, like a reel that they did with it?
Yeah. I'm down to try one, dude.
Yeah, I want to try one.
Jay, you didn't like the Mac 2 3.5? I love mine, dude.
I gotta revisit mine, or I gotta revisit that one.
Yo, y'all should
buddy
check
sent me
out
one.
y'all
A
should
buddy
check out
sent me
those
one probably.
go ahead.
Buddy sent me one probably 3 years ago, and I didn't really like it at the time, but I gotta revisit that one.
You need to try the now they got a flat ground and a hollow ground. You got to try the hollow ground. It's different. The hollow ground is way better. Oh man, I hate to hear that, Jay. He said he bought one because of me, but it wasn't for him.
Y'all need to check out the James Brand Palmer for those little razor blades. I think y'all would dig that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Mike would dig it for cutting leather.
The only razor blade one I have is the Chavez. I got a
Oh, yeah?
Chavez utility blade. Oh, I had it out here.
Chavez has a razor
Let me
blade.
see if I can find it.
I got the Milwaukee Fastback. But I don't like using the razor blades for leather actually.
Oh no.
I usually use a what do you call it? Exacto. blade?
Exacto.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't know where it's at. I was cleaning the garage today, so I don't know where the fuck it's at. You know, it might be right here.
Jay, that's
It's
true.
right here.
There's only one way to find out if you like it or not. That's true. I've done the same thing.
Yeah, I got this little Chavez.
It make you big.
I think they call it a Chubb utility blade. This is the manual version where you have to push this. You have to push it in and slide it up.
Oh, that's
But
cool.
this thing is badass, man.
Dude,
I think it only cost me like, I think it was like $60.
get out of here.
I use this all the time in the garage. This is like my garage knife. But this thing is sweet, man. The
This
Chub
was
is it's a blue label Chub. Well, this thing is awesome. I love this one. That's like my garage knife.
Huh. What in the world?
Oh, Roman said he's got the Auto Chub. Yeah, I'd like to try the Auto Chub, that OTF one. Man, it's pricey though.
Yeah, I'm looking at
I'd
it
love,
now. That's
I,
freaking pricey.
yeah, I'd love to try one, man, but man, it's pricey.
I see the one that you got. Yeah, it's like $60. I
Yeah,
like that one.
I love it though, man. For like a utility blade, hell, like I said, I use it in the garage. That's like my garage knife. Break down boxes and shit.
Oh, they said put it on the screen.
Put what on the screen? The Chub?
What's wrong with my mouse?
Quiet Carry just released a utility knife. What?
They did?
I love
we gotta
Quiet
see that
Carry.
shit.
Now we gotta look at that.
Can you look
Quiet
it up,
Carry
Mike,
what?
from the internet?
Yeah, quiet carry what?
Quiet Carry
Which-
knives.
Quiet Carry has all kinds of knives that I want to try out, man. And they got some fixed blades now.
Let's see.
What's it called?
Screen. Share screen. Share screen.
Shop all.
Here we go. Can you see it?
No, not yet.
Oh, here we go. I gotta add it to the stage. There you go. What's it called?
I don't know. I just asked Jay what was it called.
There's
What
a
utility blade
Waypoint,
is it?
a drift.
That's what I want
Action
to try, is a drift. Man,
drift.
but all their designs, man, they speak to me.
Load more.
Yeah, I've always wanted to try a quiet carry.
Don't they have a slip joint?
Hell, I think that's a slip joint right there, ain't it?
Which one? This one?
That one
The
right there?
AQ? I don't know. Yeah, it has to be because there's no deployment.
No, that can't be it. Let's see.
Cage ceramic bearings, sheets foot, titanium, tip up carry, frame lock. No, this is a frame lock. Where's the slip joint at? Maybe they don't have one. I'll load more.
Let me go on their Instagram. Let me see if they've announced it and they just don't have it on their site yet.
That's their slip joint. That
West?
the West. Yeah.
I don't like, have I ever told y'all this? I don't like easy open notches.
Oh, you don't?
No, it looks stupid to me.
I like them in the man, what's it called? Like that bullet design where they have like a easy open.
Yeah.
Okay, part of the route collection is what it says. It's part of the route collection, Mike.
Okay.
Knives. No, not knives. Let me see.
The route knives collection.
It's part of the go to route. It's called the plank. I see it. $65.
The
But
plank.
I gotta see it.
Yeah.
I gotta see
Go
this shit.
to Go up.
I think we're really close. The plank.
It's not on the knives. It's on its own thing.
Okay.
Click that. Route.
Under what?
Right. Go down. Right there. Route. You were just on it. Right there. Route. The plank. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like this one where you gotta push it out.
$65.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
Says the plank is a compact utility blade designed for daily tasks while fitting seamlessly into your routine. Part of our route collection, the plank is a modern take on a traditional slide-out razor, re-engineered with clean lines, ease of carry, and functionality. Features a built-in safety lock, so you can drop it in your bag. Comes with one blade, and add an additional 10-pack of high carbon steel blades. Factory stamp with a Q logo, quick change standard utility blade. Current price reflects today's material and production costs.
Hey, Mike, can you click on the on one of them to see the back end of it, the clip side?
Oh, it's got their famous wire clip on the backside.
Yeah, I gotta see
let's
that clip side. Does it show it?
Here, let's watch this.
Flip it over, fucker.
Come on,
Damn,
man.
we didn't even fucking flip it over.
I don't know. Like, I don't see it. Okay. You can see the side view of it. Right.
And then no, you keep scrolling, it'll show the back.
Oh, nice.
There it
Oh,
is.
there we go. Oh, nice. Hey, that's fucking badass, dude. I like that. Hey, we got high winds. High winds in the studio.
What's up, guys?
What's up, freak?
What's up, high winds?
Can y'all see me?
Nope.
How about now? Am I right
What's
side
up,
up?
man?
How's it going, guys? How y'all doing?
I
What's
secretly
going on?
invited him.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I can't see any of the chats on YouTube, so I have to watch what you guys are posting on the main screen.
I
Hey,
appreciate
that
you coming
utility
on.
blade from Quiet Carry's badass. I like that.
Yeah,
Yes,
that was pretty slick.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on with clothes on this time.
How's everybody doing?
Doing pretty good. What you been
Yeah,
doing,
man.
bro?
I was watching Inglorious Bastards when y'all were. I was like, I'm on the live, and then like I guess I have ADHD or something, so I was also watching Inglorious Bastards and chiming in.
You know, I've
on the-
never seen that movie, dude. I've never seen Inglourious Bastards.
It's on Netflix right now, and when it's on Netflix, I have to watch it at least 2 or 3 times. Like, love it.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
It's a good one.
Show us what's in your pockets, bro.
This is the Civivi Yonder Walmart
Oh,
edition.
this guy went to Walmart last night.
Walmart.
Did you find it at
Yeah.
Walmart?
Yeah, it's
Nice.
the dark green with the black blade.
Oh, that's the one I want, dude.
What do
How
you
Yeah,
much
think about
was it at Walmart?
60.
Yeah, 60,
60?
65.
Yeah,
Alright.
60, and then like if you've like Delaware is tax free, so if you find a Walmart up in Delaware, you can get it tax free. So just a flat $60. So
Nice.
just this guy, and then of course Paradrop leather Triari, the Rampant. I love this thing, guys. So for those of you who don't know, this is the Rampant R4 by Exceed Designs, and it's literally just like a rocker switch. You can beam it up by holding it down, beam it down by holding it down. You can double click to go to Moonlight, which is a really soft Moonlight. It's like a 1 lumen Moonlight. Love that. And then you can double click for Turbo, and then it's like boom. But you can only use like Turbo for like maybe 10 seconds before the actual body starts to get hot. It's in the bronze accent. I love this thing. Tail switch, and it rides in a Triari. That's pretty much like it has to fit a Triari for me if I'm going to carry a flashlight. Saga, been loving this thing. I really like it. I want to do a gel refill for the pen insert.
So where's the video on that?
Oh, don't go gel.
Don't go gel. Why not gel?
I don't like
like
gel. I
I
hate
like a
fucking gel.
I like a smooth, like wet writing. I like that.
Where's the video on that?
Yeah, I know, right?
What the hell, Alex?
I've never reviewed a pen. I've only ever just like purchased them. you know? I don't know how to review
Dude,
pens.
if you ever get back on Instagram or on YouTube, man, you got all kinds of fucking videos to do.
Yeah, I know. Because I still want to do the full review for the ProTech Integrity and the Becero. So I know I
Yeah.
talk about. I feel like I said that every time I've come on a live, and so I feel really bad for just like regurgitating the same things. And then of course, a pair of Knipex that go in the main slot, and my favorite wallet that I've found. This kicked out all of my what do they call them? The Hitchhikers by Wilder, formerly known as what they used to be called.
Rustic heirloom.
Yeah, formerly Rustic
Yeah.
Heirloom. But this is the Johnny by Tempered Trail. Super cool dude. Makes his own lanyards and paracord stuff.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it's nice. And I mean, it's just a button open. Like you can fit a bunch of bills in there. I don't carry cash, but there's his logo, Tempered Trail. He's a good dude. Inside my wallet, check this guy out. I have a strap, a leather strap for the wallet.
What?
Yeah, custom by Paradrop Leather.
Does it have compound on it?
Not yet. I just do just so it doesn't like scuff up my cards and I don't have
Wait.
compound
Oh,
my
okay.
cards
I was
and
gonna
stuff.
say
Just
you
the
could
bare.
probably put some diamond spray on it,
Yeah.
and it won't
Yeah.
get all over everything.
Yeah, I'm that's the only thing I'm nervous about, but I do use it as is without the compound, and it has brought back like S35VN, 14C28N back to life. Not so much like anything like D2 related or anything like that. It doesn't really strap up too well with this thing, but even some of my 20CV stuff kind of can come back. But I think the 20CV that I have is a softer 20CV. And so I think it just comes back a little bit easier. But yeah, I just kind of have a little hand strap that I like that I keep in the
Good
wallet
idea.
for an emergency situation.
Is it kind of hard?
Yeah, it's a stiff leather. I mean, it's got flex, but I mean, it stays pretty rigid. It's a thicker slab, like eighth of an inch almost, maybe a little bit bigger. But
That's
it's
pretty cool.
nice. So whenever Paradrop Leather had dropped his very first wallet, this came with it. And I sold the wallet, but I kept the strap because I was like, that's just like too fucking cool not to get rid of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is
But,
cool. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean it's nice. I think if other people thought of it, they could make a good little profit off of it. Because it's relatively inexpensive to make unless you just wanted to throw a logo or whatever on top of it. But yeah, it's a great idea and it stays in the wallet and I know where it's at. And if I ever needed to bring an edge to life just for a few more minutes, then I got that on me. But yeah, that's been the carry for today. This guy didn't really get to use it too much. 4-finger grip. There's not an option for a lanyard, and I think the lock on it, the crossbar action, is better than the Chavez that we all got the other day.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's better than the Chavez because there's not a lot of like take up on the pullback. Like there's very little interference, and then it's open, right?
Oh, dude, yeah, good action.
And then like from the distance that the actual crossbar has to travel inside of the housing isn't as much, and I think that's why some of those Omega springs on the Chavez are breaking a little bit easier because that Omega spring is traveling a lot more. But no, this guy's been good. I like it. I like the
V10 or
micarta on it.
micarta? Oh, micarta.
Yeah, micarta green,
Black?
dark green
Okay.
is what they say on the label. I mean, you can kind of see it, but I mean, this thing is gonna be negro pretty quick. I think just with all the oils and stuff like that, and it came oiled to high hell. Like it was obnoxiously oiled that I just kind of had to wipe it down a little bit. Like it was whatever nano oil or anti corrosion oil that they put on this thing was just kind of everywhere, kind of coming out of the bearings, kind of on the crossbar a little bit, and staining up the scale. So I had to wipe it off. It was pretty gnarly, honestly.
Was that a planned purchase, or you just walked up to the counter and
Impulse, 100%. Impulse, 100%. That was not a planned thing.
What
I
else
saw
did you
it.
see there?
In my Walmart, the Baby Banter is already there. And then they've had the what is it, the Braxton or the Praxis. They have the Kershaw Iridium, the full size and the mini size, and they got a bunch more of the Victorinox as well. So a lot more like of the I can't even remember the ones that kind of they like have the Spidey hole on them. That one was like $60. Um, I can't remember, like the Huntsman maybe is what it's called. I don't know. I'm not like super caught up on all my Victorinox models.
Yeah, in my store, they haven't updated all the knives. The same knives, they've been there for like a year,
Yeah.
and there's not really one that's speaking to me. And I look at it every day like it's going to change. I don't know why. I walk by and I'm like, what do they got? Oh, same stuff.
Yeah.
I just never get nothing.
They have the Power Pint. I'm trying to think if they didn't really have anything else that was like blow your socks off. Does your Walmart carry Work Sharp?
Yes, but we're out of all of it.
Yeah, that's my Walmart is like fully stocked up on like the tri abrasives, the field sharpeners, and like a couple of the other ones. I'm not
Well, they
entirely
steal
sure.
them. They steal the heck out of them dudes, dude.
I live in a relatively safe part of Maryland, so nothing like the deodorants aren't locked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you snacking on, Damien?
What is that?
Papitas, little papitas.
Where the hell did Chris go?
Yeah, where did he go? Is it because I hopped on?
Hold
I
on.
don't know what he's doing.
Hey, Chris,
There
you
he
okay?
is.
You
You
need a
okay,
snack?
bro?
What?
You need a snack?
Yeah, I'm reading my sugar.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Richter Leather says you gonna have to use context clues to figure out what yonder means.
can't-
Here's an example. Hey son, go grab that gas can from over yonder so we can fill up this here pickup.
Yeah. They got the full size one coming out pretty soon. They have a Gucci clip point coming out. That's pretty cool.
Oh, they have a full size one coming out, huh?
Yeah.
Jay,
Yeah, I think I
Jay,
saw
go to
that.
Sporting Goods. Jay, go to the sporting goods counter.
Yeah. What area? Yeah,
That's
sporting
awesome that
goods.
you got that yonder, man. I've always
The-
wanted to try that yonder out.
Yeah, I mean it's nice. I mean this one's like relatively like it's an inexpensive knife. I mean
Mhm.
for what it is, who it's made by, who helped design it, $60. I think it's running on bearings because like I mean look, that's
Yeah.
got to be
Oh,
that's got to be
nice.
bearings.
You
That's
got what's the steal on that?
14C28N. And then the only other one that they have out right now is the Damasteel, the Civivi Damasteel one.
Mm.
If that's your flavor, but I've only seen one knife reviewer look at that one. Marine X, he's got a video about it, and you know, I'm not gonna sit here and say like it's like the perfect EDC or anything like that, but it hits all the marks for a small EDC folder. So it's good. It's all right. I hadn't really got a chance to use it, so I don't know how it cuts just yet.
Mm.
Leonard
You
said,
have you haven't had a chance to sweat all over that?
huh.
Yeah, no, it's cooling off, y'all. It's starting to cool off.
I wish it'd cool off here, dude. I'm hot.
Oh, dude. It was like super stuffy. And now we have like, what do they call it? A nor'easter coming up the coast. So like all the temperatures dropped, like half of the leaves have changed in my yard. It's crazy.
Make for some good Instagram pics.
Exactly. Exactly.
Chris, what you got? Uncrustable?
Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart.
Ooh, what flavor is that? Strawberry?
Blueberry.
Blueberry, you fancy bastard, you.
Mm-hmm.
I like the just the plain cream cheese ones. I can't never find them no more.
you don't warm them up? Oh, damn, what the fuck you got
What is
there?
this? Is that Seminole?
No, dude, this
What is that?
shit is gas, bro.
What is it?
It's like have you guys ever had or heard of monkey bread?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what that is.
This is apple cream filled
Oh,
monkey bread.
man, you suck, dude.
Man,
Dude, this shit's gas.
Nice.
With a glass of
I
milk,
bet.
I ate that whole quarter just like before I hopped on.
Nice.
It's
Damn.
gas, bro. I can't eat anymore, or else I really will be in trouble. Sitting here trying to lose weight, damn it.
All right.
no. Trying to keep up with the. I want to. Oh, Jay said, I want to still try the Yonder, but I hate crossbar locks. I'd still rather have Praxis or Cubit.
Yeah. The Praxis is a button lock now, right? Like that's what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that they have
I
at the
think
Walmart.
the Cubit is a button lock too.
The only button lock by Civivi I've ever tried was the first Elementum that they put out, but you couldn't open it. Like you could only open it swinging it.
Oh yeah.
Remember that
Yeah,
was like one
that's
of
what.
Huh?
it
Yeah,
didn't have
that's
thumb
what.
studs. It didn't have a
That's what I
flipper.
didn't like about it.
What
Was
do you
that
mean you couldn't
that was
open
the
it?
only opening deployment was that
Like
button lock.
you couldn't even like
Oh,
you
you
couldn't
had to hit
even
the button and.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's exactly right.
You had to fling it open.
But I like this one. Actually, like I think this, believe it or not, this crossbar lock is a lot better than like any of the like my first Benchmade was a Benchmade Hunt series, and that was an OK axis lock. And then the Griptilian, I think this is better than this axis lock is better than the Griptilian for sure. Maybe not as good as a Osborne 940, but definitely better than a Griptilian. So it's nice. And then it's $60. If you don't like it, get rid of it.
Oh, my bad.
What the hell are you talking about over here, Ed?
Ed yards, Ed yards, Ed yards.
You're not supposed to whisper it. You're supposed to yell it. It's all caps.
Let's say Edwards.
Jay said, I'm tired of crossbar locks. Seems like every new knife comes out with a crossbar lock. That is true. I mean, but
Well,
before the Benchmade, you know, before they was the only one doing it, everybody wanted one.
Yeah.
It's a good design.
Well, now it's crossbar locks. Before it was that fucking back flipper. All the fucking knives that came out were those back flippers. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I never have liked the flipper. I like this one, but
He said, long story short, I make lanyards and I'm the king.
oh yeah, the king.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
we got all the balls in the world right here.
Got about 20 stones in the chat. Oh my goodness.
And we gotta see your lanyards, man.
Yeah. How can people find him?
By yelling Edyards really loud, he appears.
Eddie Yards, Eddie Yards, Eddie Yards, Eddie Yards.
Yeah, yell
He's
it
like
3 times at your.
Beetlejuice. If you say it
Yeah,
3
or-
times, he appears.
You got to say it 3 times in front of your gun safe, and they'll start to magically appear.
You click your heels.
Or flick a knife. Reverse flick a knife 3 times.
Alex, did you see those slips from oh God, what's wrong with my brain? From Skulls and Hides?
Yes, I did. Those were sick because I hopped on just in time for that. I didn't get to see any of your. You didn't do an unboxing, did you, Richter? Already?
I did.
Yeah,
Well, it
you
wasn't
did.
really
Yeah.
an unboxing. I took it out and showed.
Okay, I didn't really. I just kind of saw that. Yeah,
That one's fucking
Saw that.
badass, dude.
that's pretty
That's
sick.
the one I want to buy.
God, I love a
Yeah,
good.
look at this one, bro. His wife hand paints these.
It's the Aguilar right there. I like that.
Looks like Damien's head.
Sorry.
Fuck you mean it looks like my head?
Does it?
Bald eagle looking motherfucker.
It does, bro. Look.
Sorry.
Not as shiny though.
You majestic fuck.
I try to keep a nice sheen. That one's badass, man. That stitching gets me, man. That stitching is fucking badass.
Dude, that's solid, dude. It looks like a spiral notebook.
It does, don't it?
No, I like it. That's like, what? I'm not saying anything. I like it. Damien, you're making me look bad over here, man.
He said it looks like a spiral notebook.
What? Okay, my wife's in the other room, and she's laying down, and she heard me go. She heard me do that. She's like, oh, she goes, what the fuck is that, dude?
Damn, I'm down to my
Tell her
last damn cigarette.
that's Alex's mating call. Say,
She's
babe,
all
I'm
hiding.
signaling you.
She's all hiding. She's
Come here.
putting on the chastity belt.
It's go time.
Shoot. You guys
Man,
are
I
gonna
gotta
get
find
me
my
in trouble.
dip.
You
What?
got a what? What?
I don't know. I don't know what you said.
If you gotta find it, it probably fell off.
What? No, what?
If you don't use it, you lose it.
I said my dip, man. Fucker.
Oh, sorry.
If you don't use it, you lose it. Dang. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, baby.
Turn this down a little bit.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock.
What's wrong with y'all? Quit. What are you doing? My cat is.
Love me too.
Mm-hmm.
What are
I
you
wish
doing?
you'd whisper you love me like that.
Huh?
Are you sneaking?
I
No.
wish you'd whisper you love me like that.
The wife's trying to get the baby to sleep. So I had to whisper. No, I had to go get my dip, fuckers.
What is that?
Damn, I only got one left.
Oh, you know what we used to call those?
What?
Panocha pouches.
Panocha pouch.
Are those pouches?
I got the grizzly pouch.
You got the little pouches? That's what they used to, when I was a kid, that's what they used to call them. I'm sorry.
Did you have those when you was a kid? I don't remember no pouches when I was a kid.
Yeah, there was. We'd all be in the back of either biology or chemistry, packing a fat lip and swallowing our spit because we couldn't have a spitter.
Oh, damn that.
It was
You guys didn't get
stupid.
sick off of that shit?
Of course we did, but we were cool. We were trying to be cool, dude.
It's like, this is
Like,
great.
I remember one time I was in ag class and it was just me and another girl. We only had like, what do you call it? About maybe I graduated with 8 people. I was part of 8 people in my graduating class. It was just me and her in the ag class. And she walked in and she seen Dr. Pepper there and she grabbed it and drank it. It wasn't Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
It
damn.
was
That
the
was your
ag
spit.
teacher spit, bro.
Damn.
She cried all day long. She cried the whole
Hey,
day.
well, that's what she gets for fucking not asking.
Oh, that's hilarious,
Damn.
dude. That must have been full too.
I felt bad for laughing at her. But
Oh,
I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
what are you drinking on, Mijo?
What?
What are you drinking on? Water?
Forget you, Damien.
Whoa, come on, Alex. Be like, what you say, Poppy?
Papi chulo. Really? You're gonna highlight that comment?
Yeah.
I'm drinking water out of a Yeti.
Oh, no, man.
Jay said that's
Yeah, I love you guys. God damn it.
That's all my stickers.
That ain't the alcohol talking either.
That's what
You
you
say
always
that every
say.
time you've been drinking.
You know what? That convinces me you're tore down drunk right now.
I'm getting there.
Because he
I
sent
got-
that text the other night. He's like, I love you guys. That's not the
I
alcohol.
wasn't gonna drink tonight either.
Yeah, and then
You
he
say
said
that every
remember,
fucking night.
I remember
I wasn't
saying
going to drink tonight.
drunk. And now I wonder if he really does love us. Or if it was
Yeah.
just
Not only-
alcohol talking.
Not
This
only
started to
that,
get weird.
not only that, but he's like, oh, I'm gonna go dry. He sends us this text. I'm gonna go dry and not drink tonight. That is
I
such a
did say
biggest
that,
load
huh?
of shit.
Yeah, nobody believes that.
Do you notice how nobody responded to that?
Yeah, everybody's like, whatever, dude. That's just a cry for attention. I need
No.
help. Help me. Nah, dude.
We were like, whatever. You're not gonna.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second, man. I thought about going dry tonight.
You thought about it, yeah, for a second. That second went by real fucking quick. You waved at that shit as it went by.
Yeah. Then he opened up the cooler.
He goes, I'm gonna go dry tonight. Never mind.
I thought about it though.
he said, "Psych." Oh, that's great, Damien. Never change, dude.
Yeah, never change. Never change. What Jay
I
say?
don't need an intervention.
I don't need an intervention.
Hey, I got this. I got this.
We're gonna have
This
banners all
isn't a
behind
problem.
us. We're gonna have like 4 special guests.
Hey, I'll have you guys know he went 3 whole days without drinking.
He did. He was dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, granted, he was
fucking-
sick.
I had fucking COVID or some shit. I had flu or something.
Or alcohol.
Granted, he was in bed those whole 3 days and couldn't get out of bed, but still.
You telling me he didn't go take a shot of Fireball in between his NyQuil
I
doses?
should have.
No.
I should have took the what do they call it when you do whiskey? Like when you have a cold, a hot toddy.
A hot toddy. That's it.
Yeah.
What's in a hot toddy? Honey, whiskey. What else?
Honey, whiskey, lemon. What else he put in there? Cinnamon sticks.
All the shit to open you up.
Mhm. Burns, boy.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, we still got 8 people in here.
That's what's
What?
up,
Who's in
man.
the
Who's all in here? You guys
Sound off.
sound off in the chat. Let
That's
us know
right.
you're in here.
Put your what state you're in, your blood type. Go ahead and drop down your social security number, please, for the homies.
There you go. There you go, Damien.
What'd Jay say?
Now all you gotta do is get sick for like 5 days.
The
Oh,
4 days
I've
turn
had
into
that
4
happen before.
years.
I've drank so much that I've been hungover for like a week.
What?
That's called
Yeah.
withdrawal, my friend.
God.
That's called withdrawal. That is
No, there
not
was
a
this one time
hangover.
I went out with a buddy. We ended up at a strip club, but we started off with like drinking wine, and we ended up drinking like whiskey and then beer, and dude, we drank all kinds of shit that night. And sure enough, I was hungover for probably a week.
That'll do it to you, bro. You
Hey,
start
but
mixing them.
but it was a good time though.
Of course.
Oh yeah, what happened?
All I know is that
It hurt
I
many
racked
peas
up
now.
some charges. I racked up some bills on the debit card of fucking what do you call them, lap dances that the wife found out the next day. She was like,
Oh
"What the fuck
shit!
is all this fucking charges on the card?" And she was like, $40. What the fuck is this $40? I was like, well, fuck, it was 2 lap dances at one time. It's $40. Oh shit. Yeah,
Oh my god,
it was a
dude.
wild night.
Oh, dude.
Oh my god!
I can't believe we're listening to Damien's wild sexploit stories.
Hey, man, I've been sober for 11 years, dude.
Yeah.
Is this like a
Yeah.
Diddy party?
The Diddy
Huh?
party?
Yeah. Damien at the Diddy party.
That's hilarious. Damien going to the Boom Boom Room, $40 at a time.
No, we started off with wine. Did we start? Hell, I think we did start off with wine. We started off with we each bought a bottle of wine, and then I think we went to margaritas after that shit.
How did y'all drink it?
And
Did y'all
then after
cross
that, it was
arms
like
and drink?
whiskey. And then by the time we hit the strip club, it was fucking beer. But yeah, we mixed all kinds of shit that night.
I don't think he's reading the
Yeah,
chat.
we were chasing whiskey with water. Someone was using water.
What?
Someone's using the water their plants. Oh,
That's hilarious. So, like a pot of water off to the side, that's what they were chasing with.
Oh
Damn.
wow!
That's disgusting, Jay.
gross.
One time I got so hammered at a party, I started drinking the beer pong water, and that's when they cut me off.
Oh,
Yeah, you know, the little ball pops in
Damn.
and start doing all that with it, and you shot. I was like, dude, I'm so thirsty, and they're like, all right,
Damn.
get Alex out of here, dude. This is a while ago.
Yeah,
though.
I bet that water was dirty as shit.
It was gross, but it was so refreshing. It was the best cup of water I had ever tasted my whole life in that moment. Yeah. But now, been sober for about 3 years now.
Yeah,
I woke
yeah,
up butt naked and had a crop party after I drank a shitload of Everclear.
A what party?
Oh, Everclear. Oh shit.
Yeah,
What kind of party was it?
That's the bottom of the barrel right there.
yeah,
Everclear.
yeah.
As
That's
long
when
as
you just want to get straight fucked up and don't care.
if it's cheap,
Yeah.
it drinks.
Yeah.
Oof.
What about you, Mike? What's the most fucked up you've ever been? I gotta know.
I was at a bar one time and there was an Elvis impersonator, and I made friends with him and his wife. And I didn't realize at the time, but I was really, really, really drunk. I got up on stage. He let me sing.
Oh,
And I was
nice.
singing. Well,
we gotta find that video. That
it
video's
got
out
closing
there.
time. It got closing time, and I was walking out the door, and just blah,
That cold air hit him. That cold fresh air hit him.
it was bad.
Yeah.
And I don't remember nothing after that. Literally, I don't remember anything after puking.
Yeah, there've been a
I don't
couple
even know how I
times where
got
I had to get dragged home. I had to get carried home. That was not fun.
I don't even know if it was Elvis that took me home.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, that's great, dude.
Oh man.
Hey Jay, I don't know if that happened or not. So
Yeah. He was there +1. Mike was the +1.
Yeah, man. I've had all kinds of wild nights, man.
Yeah, we figured, Damien. I love it though.
Alex, check this out.
Tango? Was that what them called?
Shuffle.
Shuffle. Sorry.
No,
Tango's the other one.
scuffle.
Scuffle. Man, that design language just does not speak to me.
That's
I
what I
like the
said.
fuller. I like the fuller. That's pretty cool.
I said the same thing until I put it in
Yeah.
my hand.
I
Yeah.
think we've all said that. But hell, all the reviews on it, everybody loves it.
Yeah,
That's
I
good,
didn't.
man.
When I pulled it out of the box, I was like, and put it in my hand. I'm like, no way, dude. This thing is sweet.
Yeah. And it's cool, man. It's like it's trying to be its own thing, its own design. It's not trying to be like a Chris Reeve Sabenza or a Oz Machine Company Roosevelt. It's like in its own little lane. I like it.
Jay
Just
said it reminds him of a Berg Blades.
I can see that.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
What is they have that Berg Blades like little it's like the little chopper with the bottle opener on the spine.
Mhm.
It's like a mini neck knife with shoot, god dang it.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it.
It's a cool little blade. I thought when I was drinking a couple years back, I was thinking about getting one of those just for like shits and gigs, but ended up getting a Pena pry bar instead.
Yeah, I need to get me a Pena anything.
Yeah,
I don't have one. I had two of them and I sold them. No, I had one. I'm sorry.
which one?
I can't never remember the name of it. It was a front flipper.
Okay, was it a Warncliffe style
Raptor?
blade? Raptor.
I know you had the Raptor because that's the
Yeah,
one
it
I
was a
sold
Raptor.
you.
It was a Raptor. And I shouldn't have sold it. I really liked it. It had the natural G10 on it.
Ooh, all black.
It was,
M4.
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
it was sweet.
That was a Blade HQ exclusive on those. I wanted the dogleg version of it.
Yeah, it was a sway back type of thing.
Yeah, those are nice.
Pretty sweet. But I want a slip joint though. I want a custom slip joint.
Oh, dude, was it
Man,
like
but-
2000?
Yeah.
It's like
Coming
2000
off,
for
off the,
custom
off the
builds.
table, as soon as Enrique Pena makes them, they're like $2,000, man.
God,
Like
really?
I got lucky with that one that you got. I
Yeah.
got lucky with that one, and I got it on the secondary. And you know he's letting me make payments on it. But yeah, off the table, fresh off the table, it's like $2,000 for
Yeah.
a Pena slip joint.
Pena's knives though, they take such a huge hit on the secondary, which is kind of crazy to me.
Most of the customs do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like mine, I'll probably just never be like I wouldn't sell it, but I'd never be able to sell it because I've used the shit out of it. I've dropped it on camera before, so it's like it probably isn't worth the full price of a custom anymore.
You buttery fingered motherfucker, you.
It's a
Yeah,
wonder
I was
haven't,
watching. I was watching your video on the. Wasn't it like the full review on it? And you
Yeah.
dropped it on that video.
I've
I
never
was like,
seen that.
oh, my fucking soul left my body when you dropped
Everybody,
it. I was
dude,
like,
everybody
oh,
in the
shit.
comments cringed. I
Yeah.
cut myself on one of my Demcos one time, and
Is that
was
the most viewed video you got?
No, it's an embarrassing one, but no. Surprisingly, the most viewed video on YouTube is an old pocket dump from back in the summer of like 2001, and that thing's got like I don't know, like over 3,000 views and so many comments, and it was always somebody like commenting, "I didn't see your pistol for your EDC," and I'm like, dude, I worked for the state of Texas. Like they had a no gun policy while you were on campus for the longest time.
Chris,
So
what was your most watched video, Chris?
I think my notorious EDC beer bomb video that I did had like,
Oh,
yeah, quite a few views on that.
What about you, Damien?
I think my most viewed one was the video I made on the Chavez Blue Label when Blue Label first came out. I think that's my most viewed one because I was one of the first ones to get one of those. So, yeah.
that was the 229,
Yeah.
the full size.
Well,
What about you, Mike?
no, it was a street version.
The street. I got you.
Like 28,000 views on a slip joint collection.
Oh, yeah, that was one that I had gotten. People like to see like a full collection, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They do. I kind of like making those videos too.
Mike, I think Grady told me, but a GEC 92, is that the one with the cowboy shield on it?
90.
It looks like a Eureka Jack.
Yes, 90.
That's gonna be
92?
that's gonna be a grill I'll be chasing for.
92 or 93.
Okay.
Damn, we're gonna get a GEC.
That's probably the only one I would ever get because it's got the cowboy badge on it, and that thing's fucking sick, dude. I even showed that was one knife that I like showed my wife, and she was like, "Dude, that's sick." And so that's a green light, boys.
Uh,
I think I'm gonna get that fucking utility blade.
Oh,
From
yeah.
Quiet Carry.
Yeah,
Those are pretty nice.
that's nice, man. I like that.
yeah, I think I'm gonna grab one.
You could really use that at your job.
Yep, that's the reason why I want to grab it.
I could too.
Yeah, I lost my Exceed Designs utility blade. It was like a flipper. I lost it in a crawl space, and I went back to go try to find it, and it's gone.
Oh, you
forever.
lost it?
Yeah,
Damn.
I mean, I was able to grab that one for like $30 off of the secondary. Guy offered, like, he just reached out to me and was just like, "Hey, I got this. You'd be interested." He was like, the pocket clip is like hanging on by like a half a thread, and so it moved around a lot. I swapped it out real quick and put in a new screw, and dude, it was perfect. I love that thing, and then I lost it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna pay full price for one. It's a good product. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not gonna pay full price for one.
Damn.
Yeah, I like the price on that Quiet Carry one. That one looks pretty good. I've gotten really into utility blades lately too.
Mr. Stitch, the guest that you guys had on, he had the O knife one,
Yeah,
and I've seen those out in the wild now, like in person, and those things are, I mean, they're legit for what they are. I'm not gonna, bail you out of a complete survival situation, but I mean, for just regular stuff, they're pretty cool.
I always wanted the hawk knife shortcut, man. I always wanted one of those.
I've been able
Hawk
to.
knives?
I've been
Yeah,
able to
Didn't you
handle
have one for review?
me?
Yeah.
I proxied one. My friend in Poland bought one here in the United States, but the seller needed a proxy because he wasn't going to do all the customs forms and stuff like that. So I proxied for him, and he let me carry it around for a week or two. That thing is dangerous. Like, it's scary, because the I don't know if you guys seen the mechanism. It's a friction lock, and so that kind of bypasses some of the European laws and stuff because it has a lock, or it doesn't have a lock, but it does have a lock. I can't remember what it is, but like it's somewhat legal in the UK where knife laws are like very touch and go. Um, but no, that thing was awesome. But I felt like anytime I would close it, I was gonna completely like separate my finger from the bone. It's nice, but once you get used to it, I mean, it's a great little utility blade. It comes with like the gut hooks, and it came with the serrated blades and everything like that. That thing was nice, dude. I liked it.
Right.
The Hawk
Yeah.
blades, don't they make that? Don't they make the deadlock
Yeah.
OTF?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and the
that's what I
Talon.
want.
That
Yeah.
Talon looks pretty sick. I couldn't shell that kind of cash out though for the Talon.
No, I really like the shortcut, but $500 for a
Oh my
utility
god!
blade, I'm like,
Wow, like
Yeah.
what? Why?
You gotta pull it up, Mike. It's pretty sick.
yeah, you gotta pull it up.
No,
It
but then
is
it's
pretty
still a
sick.
razor blade in there that's like 10 cents.
You gotta
Yeah.
you gotta see it to understand what we're talking
Yeah,
about.
you got. I don't know,
Shoot.
dude. This is $350 with freaking S90. Was it a 20 CV?
Yeah.
Like what? How?
You gotta see it, dude. You gotta
Where?
see
What
it. You
is it
gotta
called?
handle it.
What's it called? I'm about to look.
The Shortcut by
Hawk
Hawk
knives.
Knives.
Hawk knives.
Yeah. HAWK. Hawk. Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to look. I gotta see this shit.
Mike's like, fuck you, I ain't paying that.
Mm-hmm. Walmart's got a little ripoff of the TPT slide that I love.
Oh, the
Really?
heart. The heart.
The heart. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've
I,
seen
lo-
that.
I love that little bastard.
Yeah.
You go to I'll tell you this, you'll go to like cut into something and you'll put some down pressure and then the lock fails. Like it's not that it gets stuck in the open position and you have to like fucking get that lock to go backwards.
Damn.
It's a piece of crap, but I love it. Let's see. Oh, look at
There
that
it
thing.
is.
That
Yes.
pocket clip is so cool too.
Well,
Yeah, it's like a clothespin pocket clip.
Yeah.
Okay.
You squeeze that and it opens up.
Yep.
Really? That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
You
And
squeeze
then
the top part and then it opens up to put it in your pocket.
that's the OTF. But that locking mechanism, it's yeah, how you're used to like having like an Axis style lock or a shark lock or whatever. It's just a friction lock, so you just like barely put pressure on it and it whips closed. Like it's quick to shut. So you
Yeah.
have to have your finger out of the cutting
I
path
wouldn't like
because
that shit.
it's not what you're used to either. You know how you can pick up a knife with a liner lock and you kind of figure it out. With that
It
one,
takes a
it's like
learning curve to learn how to use it.
it took a couple of days for me to get used to it. I'll say that. It's dangerous.
That's a lot of money. It looks cool. I'll give it that.
You hear me?
Your sound's cutting out.
Yeah, it's probably my internet. Or is it mine?
No, it's his.
He froze up. Look at him.
Alex, you froze, man.
I can't do it.
Oh, Jay's heading out.
All right, Jay.
All right,
Later,
Jay,
Jay.
man.
Later, bud. We still got 8 people in here?
And we're doing pretty good. 8 people. Almost 5 hours on here. Hey, the hours go by quick when we're on the live, dude.
Yeah. Feels weird. Really, Levi?
Who's stripper name?
Who are you talking about?
Who's got stripper name?
If I were to have a stripper name, it'd be Double Drizzle.
No, I feel like it'd be something exotic.
Oh, Jay, because it's not his real name. Well, y'all ready to call it?
Yeah.
It's up to you, bro.
Bring us
Yeah.
out. Somebody do the outro.
Thank y'all for coming out, hanging out with us. It was awesome having Skull and Hides with us tonight.
Yep.
He was an awesome guest. We had an awesome time as always. Thank you guys for all the comments and questions and all that. We appreciate all of you. We love all of you. And we will see you guys next Friday.
Hey,
Heck yeah,
next
don't
Friday
forget.
we got Ben Belkin, baby.
Yeah,
Ben
please stay tuned in for that, guys. It's gonna be an awesome time with Ben on.
All right. Y'all have a good one. We're
All
out.
right, guys. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for hanging. See you guys next Friday.
Later, guys.